All right, what is up, Utah fans? This is Joseph back with the Utah Utes Football Digest, and it is officially BYU week. I'm gonna keep the music going in the background tonight. It's a fun night. We're gonna have a ton of fun, guys. So, if you're joining tonight, I appreciate you guys. If you're planning on just staying for the pregame, excited to have you here. If you're planning on staying all night to watch the live stream, even more excited to have you guys here. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be big. It's going to be my first time doing a stream of the entire game beginning to end and kind of like a watch along party. But I'm excited to do it, and I'm excited to have you guys here with me. If you appreciate it, please do smash that like button. Also, this is going to be a ton of more fun if you guys comment in the chat, but more than that, not just commenting in the chat. I just posted the video link. If you guys want to hop on and video chat with me here on the stream, you're more than welcome to. Anyone, whether you're a BYU fan or a Utah fan, seriously, I'd love to have you guys on. We could either, talk about Utah, or if you're a BYU fan, we could talk a little bit of crap. I saved my last cup of coffee for the end of the day. I just had that, so I should be good to go. If you guys aren't a part of the Panera Unsippable Club, I don't know if you guys know what that is. I just moved out of Utah, but I don't think Utah really has Panera, but it's really dope. You get like a free trial for 3 months, and you get as much coffee as you want. So you could just pull up to Panera and just get a free coffee all the time. If you guys aren't a part of this and you have a Panera near you, you need to get on it. Even if it's not free, like even if you don't have the free trial, it's $15 a month. If you're drinking coffee, I mean, damn, you're just out there rolling up to Panera. Hey, Justin says we have Panera. Justin, well, you got to get on that Unsippables then, bro. I mean, you roll up there any time of day, get a free coffee. Tat, I don't know if you're excited about the game or the coffee, but I know I'm excited about both. I'm being honest with you. 100 viewers, 100 live viewers. Guys, the game hasn't even started. And seriously, like I said, I put the video chat in the link. So if anyone wants to, I put the video link in the chat. If anyone wants to hop on, especially if you're at the game right now, if you're in the stands, please, please, please click the video link. Let's get a live view from inside the stadium. If anyone could do us that honor, that would be very, very cool. I would really appreciate that if anyone does want to. Also, if you do want to jump on and talk, but you don't want to show your video, that's absolutely fine too. We can stick to just just the audio if you want to hop on. So hopefully we get some people hopping on. Greg, so glad it's Rose. He deserves a shot. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I've been kind of pounding the table for Rose. I've been, you just watch rough quarterback play all year basically, and then you finally, and Isaac's had his moments, but at least for this second half, the second third of the year, it's been pretty rough, and I think we've all felt like some change is needed. And it wasn't just that Rose was a different quarterback; he was a different quarterback, and you saw that swagger. It was funny. I feel like, and I'm not going to make any claims, but I feel like Wild Butte and I were the ones that kept saying swagger and confidence, and we were using the term swagger, and it feels like across the Utah fan landscape, the term swagger has been getting used a ton, and I don't remember anyone saying that before us. So I'm not gonna say we started it, but it did feel like we started saying that, and then everyone else ran with that term. You know what else is one of those things as a Utah fan? I don't know if you guys ever feel this way. I feel like the fans that watch this show are the hardcore fans. Like, you guys are like the ones that just want as much content as you possibly get. You guys probably watch all the other YouTube channels too, but hopefully mine's your favorite. Who knows? But one thing I notice is, I at least feel this way, is, let me just adjust this camera a little bit. Also, let me know how the audio is going through. I noticed my mic's been a little quiet when I rewatch the streams. Let me know if the mic sounds quiet. Hopefully it's coming through pretty decent. Let me know if it's not, and I can turn it up. Anyways, what was I saying? I just feel like we've been pretty early on this channel on a lot of takes, right? Like I've not been afraid to call my punches when I see them, right? Like take my shots. and like Ludwig, right? Ludwig, like I was calling out Ludwig two weeks ago, and it, I'm not happy he got fired, but it was like I was calling him out a long time ago, and then all of a sudden everyone started acting like Ludwig needs to go over the past like few games. So just saying. Not that I'm happy he got fired. I'm just throwing that out there, right? Tooting my own horn a little bit. Justin says, what do you think of the Pittman news? I saw something about that earlier. Pittman's off the team, something like that. Honestly, Pittman, if anyone has more detail on that, drop it in the chat there. Justin says he got booted. So I don't know all the details behind the Pittman situation. But, yeah, he's not on the team anymore. Honestly, he was kind of a bust ever since he transferred here. I mean, I don't know about you guys. Like, even when he was in the game, there wasn't much going on, right? Like, it wasn't like you were seeing a lot of big plays from the guy. Wish him the best. Yeah, Jeremy says a tree trunk could get more yards than Pittman. Yeah, I would say he was I don't know. He had this it was weird. Sorry. I still don't like how high that is. I kind of want the Utes thing to be in the camera, but I don't want it to be so high. Here, let me get that. All right, there we go. That's perfect. Yeah, you guys like that? I like that one. Yeah, he was kind of like this, I don't know, like a thick, short receiver. Like that's kind of how he felt to me when you'd watch him, and there wasn't a ton of explosiveness, and he was like a returner for a while. I didn't get it. Like it felt like they were just trying to force him into this offense, but he never kind of meshed with the team, and you never saw it like really. You never had real high optimism anytime he was out there. I do feel like there were some times this year, but is what it is. Greg says Pittman got busted on a return second game last year. Yeah, I don't know any reason about why he got bumped from the game or bumped from the team. I don't have any details on that, so I'm not going to comment on it. All right, cool. All right, guys. Oh, and we are about to get started, guys. Holy War is tonight, guys. It's going to be so much fun. I'm excited to watch it with you guys. I think it's going to be a great time. If you haven't already, smash the like button. And seriously, guys, this live stream is going to be so much fun if we're all joining in the chat. If you guys don't usually comment in the chat section, make tonight that night, whether you're on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, whatever. Let's join in the chat. Let's keep the stream going. Keep it fun. When we see big hits, let's comment on them. When we see plays, when we see bad plays, good plays, I want everyone to chime in as much as we can. I think that'll make it a ton of fun. We're about to break 200 live viewers, and the game hasn't even freaking started yet, guys. I think it's going to be a big night. Whether Utah wins or loses, I think as we get to the end of this game, it's going to, we just broke 200 viewers. And I think we're going to get a very big stream. Seriously, guys. And if you appreciate me doing this, smash that like button, guys. You know, I want to do this with you guys, but I also want to make sure this is what you guys want too. If I'm going to take the time to, be here doing this with you. Number 4 lead says, well, players are coming back for injury. I don't have an update on that, but I've heard from some decent people. The rumor is we're going to be very healthy heading into this game. I don't know exactly what that means. If anyone has any input on that, I would love to hear it. That'd be good to know. Justin says, from what I heard from a pretty valid source, I'm figuring out he was also throwing pissy fits in the locker room and was super toxic all year. Whittingham and multiple coaches had enough. Yeah, I mean, if you guys have ever managed anything or, been a leader of a team at all, or a team captain on a football team, or a manager at work, whatever, right, and had to work at developing people and striving to goals. Guys, toxic people, like especially super negative people, which it sounds like that might be what we had been dealing with here with Pittman, are such an adversary to that, guys. Like, you it's okay from time to time if you get upset, and that's what the coach is there for. That's what your leaders are there for, to drive you in the right direction. But if that's kind of all you are, which sounds like that might be the case in this specific situation, that's bad. I'm sure, like, if anyone has any experience managing anyone, you can chime in the chat. Like that's not what you want, right? You don't want a guy that's just super, super negative, and it feels like you can't if it's not going amazing, he's just not that type of guy, especially, you know, in the working world. There's always changes in organizations and changes in plans, and you can either take those changes as negative, neutral, or positive, and you want neutral or positive, right? Ideally positive. But if you have these guys that every change, everything that comes up is a negative situation, you know, especially at a time like this for this Utah team, you don't need a guy like that on the squad that's just super negative, right? And seriously, guys, I really appreciate all you guys in here. I'm going to drop the video link in the chat. Again, if any of you guys are at the game, please hop on the video link. I would love to get a video stream from inside the game. But even if you're not and you guys want to hop on and talk some football, whether that's video chat or if you guys just want to do audio, I'd love to have you on. It'd be great to have you. And also, if you haven't already, guys, smash the like button. The game is about to get started. It's going to be, you know, a great time for us to sit here and watch it together. But make sure that you guys are in the chat talking. Let's talk about what we're seeing in the game. Let's talk about how we're feeling as the drives get going. It's going to be, my nerves are getting, you know, we got a couple more minutes here, but I'm feeling my nerves. I can definitely feel it as we get close to this kickoff. I mean, real quick, I'm going to read this. Utah. Wasting energy on people who aren't pulling in the same direction as the team is a waste of their time and yours. And I love that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And that's whether you're at work, on the football field, in life, whatever. Right? Whatever the situation is, if you have these people, especially, dude, because if they're negative, this is what I always like to say when you got, you know, some real problems. If they're negative in front of the coaches, imagine how negative they are when the coaches aren't around, right? When the guys are kicking back, playing, you know, EA Sports college football or playing Madden at someone's house or apartment, right? Imagine what he's saying then. If he's saying it in front of the coaches and throwing fits and tantrums in front of the coaches, imagine what he says when no one important is around, right? You got to imagine those are some pretty not positive conversations. This is his Facebook user. It doesn't say who they are. It just it says, I hear it's Rose's QB. Yeah, for sure. It seems like Rose is locked in at QB, which I love that. You know, we've been talking about that for a little while now, that we want Rose at QB. You know, let's ride the hot hand. I mean, we saw something, right? Like I mentioned in the pregame, right? We could go into this game and Rose could look straight up terrible. We could also go into this game and Rose could look freaking awesome. But we did see a little something, right? And I like that the coaches didn't let that interception deter them from putting Rose in as the guy. Because I do think we saw a lot of momentum, a lot of energy. And I would love to ride with Rose. Honestly, if Rose wins this game and he looks good, what that could mean for our future guys. I talked about this a lot in the pregame show I did earlier in the week, like breaking down the matchup. But guys, we are not in a spot where we know Isaac is the guy. Like, we hope he's the guy in the future, hope he figures it out, hope it gets going. But we don't know that it's ever going to get figured out, guys. Like, go look at the percentage of quarterbacks that actually become above average to good starters, like 4-star guys. I mean, we're talking about like good prospects here that actually become good. The list isn't, the percentage is not super high, guys. So what you got to do is you got to figure out what you got with the guys you have and ride with it, right? You don't just put all your chips on the guy, just like with Brewer, right? It was a worthwhile, calculated risk with Charlie Brewer a couple years ago, and it did not work out. It was he had no swagger, super stiff, tough to watch, no leadership in the team, and you know, then it was all right, cool. Cam Rising comes in, tons of swagger, tons of energy. You know, they were banking on Brewer, but that's not what happened. So the same thing could happen here with Rose, guys. Like, in my mind, obviously this is a stretch, but kind of best case scenario at the end of the night tonight is Rose goes off, and we're looking at next year as, and you know, we see him do at least reasonably well the rest of this year. And we're looking into next year as, wow, Rose could be the guy. And it's like, hey, we're going to give him a shot. Maybe you bring in a transfer to compete with him. But like, a lot of people keep saying like, well, Rose is leaving. Rose says he's leaving at the end of the season. Guys, Rose is only leaving if he's not the starter. Let's be really clear about that. If he's if he's the starter, I doubt he's leaving, guys. Boom. Okay, kicks it at in 10 minutes late. So we're gonna see the kick at 8:25 Utah time. Just so everyone knows that. Boom. Greg says if Greg says if it wasn't the Wilson name, he would have been pulled after TCU. Imagine that was Rose and Wilson were sitting on the bench. Imagine that was Rose and Wilson were sitting on the bench, especially if he'd already been on the team for a year. Yeah, I feel that, Greg. Just so you know, no argument here, brother. Yeah, I'm on the same wavelength where I don't think I think we gave Isaac. I don't think it got to a ridiculous point. I think we were bordering on that, right? We were starting to get there where it was like, hey, what the hell's going on here? Why have you not pulled him? But I feel like once we kind of crossed that line, maybe one game too late, but it's not like it was 3-4 games too late, right? So I think they made the right call. I think I'm excited to see Bajakian, a good 2 weeks to game plan for BYU. And I think we'll see maybe some wrinkles to his style that we may not have, seen in the last game where he really got some time to put in his game plan, work with the players. And obviously the majority is still going to be from the Ludwig scheme, right? He doesn't have a whole offseason to put his stuff in, but I think we'll see some wrinkles tonight, right? Two weeks. Also, guys, don't forget, I got a new microphone here. And I've noticed in the replays when I rewatch the shows after we're done, my mic sounds a little low. Let me know if my mic sounds good volume, like I can always raise it if it's not quite loud enough. So let me know, guys. Let me know. All right, cool. So, guys, a few more minutes so we get going here, about 5 more minutes. And then we're going to go kick some butt. Dude, man, I'm hyped. I'm really hyped. Big Z says, I hope that Rose has grasped the offense better over the last few weeks. That was what kept him out last year after the injury. And, guys, that's a great point, Big Z. Don't forget, Rose was the guy. Guys, literally last year, he beat Nate Johnson and Bryson Barnes out for this number 2 job. That was the word on the street. The word on the street was that Rose was the guy. He gets injured. And then later in the season, he wasn't up to speed enough to come back in and be the starter anymore. But Rose was the guy. Number 4 says, is Rose a good runner? Oh, yeah. If you guys have a couple minutes, before this game starts, if you are at the game or whatever, go on my channel, search Brandon Rose on my channel. I did a recruiting breakdown video on Brandon Rose. And if you guys want to, check him out before we get the game started, obviously I want you on the stream, so hop back in when you're done. But there's a video breaking down his high school tape on this channel. And I thought he was a very good player. I think most impressive, if I'm remembering correctly, I'm trying to remember, dude. What did I like the most about Rose? He was very balanced. Like, he could run and he could throw. I thought he looked, at least just off my, cold memory, I believe he was like a good runner, but not overly fast. And I actually think when I watched him the other night, he looked very loose and fluid, and I thought he looked almost more agile in the game. He got some reps in the other day. Who did we play? TCU? No, it wasn't TCU. Who did we just play? Houston. He looked more agile in the Houston game than I remembered him in my tape. So I think that's a really good sign, because I think the thing with Rose was he had a really good arm. Big C says his recruiting film was very impressive. Yeah, like I said, this is like 3 years ago I reviewed his film, but definitely it's exciting, guys, because I started doing those recruiting videos such a while ago, and some of these guys are like really starting to get reps and get on the field, so always fun. Oh damn, son, we got Greg Hawkins with the $10 super chat. Damn, Greg, thank you very much, man. Immaculate vibes today. Go Utes, baby, dude. I am with you guys. Go Utes, baby. All right, is the game starting? He said the game's on ESPN live to start out. Let's see here. Okay, I'm not used to doing it on the Well, no, it looks like it got bumped to 8:35. Is that right? Are you guys seeing the same thing? I'm seeing that it's starting at 8:35. Hey, let me know what you guys are seeing. I don't want to miss the game. Mine's showing 8:35. What are you guys seeing? It looks like it got bumped again. So I'm not sure what's going on there. And just so you guys know, I am in Richmond, Virginia. Greg says it's starting now. Greg, where are you seeing this? Because mine shows 8:35. Let me refresh. All right. Okay. It looks like it's still Mississippi State and Tennessee, but I'm watching it now. ESPN News. Okay. Let's check it out. Do I even have ESPN News on here? Dude, what a boomer. Come on, dog. Hold it together. All right. Let's go. I'm not a boomer. You guys know. You feel that way sometimes. YouTube TV. Do I have ESPN Plus or ESPN News? Okay, I'm on ESPN News. Okay, I am on ESPN News. Is it starting on ESPN News? I'm on ESPN News. Are you guys seeing the game up there? Greg, hey, anyways, though, thanks for that $10 super chat, baby. Greg's probably donated damn near $200 to the channel over the years. So, Greg, I appreciate you a ton. And if you're ever in Richmond, hit me up, and I will. I'll take you out to lunch, dude. I'll take you out to lunch. Okay, he says BYU's hitting the field now. What are we talking about, dude? It's on ESPN News, we said? Oh, what in the world? What? I was just on ESPN News. Let's see this. Boom. Okay. ESPN News. Well, that's weird. You guys are telling me it's on ESPN News, but I don't see it. Yeah, it's a commercial. I'm seeing a commercial right now. Oh, we got the big dog, the big guns coming in here. Who would have guessed, baby? Brian Ankrum, a.k.a. San Antonio Ute, joining live from San Antonio.
Let's go Utes, baby. Hey, yeah, and it's on ESPN News. I watch the teams run out. And it's on commercial right now.
Okay, are you seeing a commercial for like a guy with his daughter? It's like
yes.
An Indeed commercial.
Well, I'm probably behind you.
No, I got it. Yeah, it's just getting back. Okay, boys, it's Utah. It's Holy War time. Let's go.
I'll be able to do this for a little bit, but I know for a fact that I'm going to be behind because I'm always behind. We have kind of crappy internet out here and streaming.
What, Brian? So who cares, right? You're going to be with 310 live viewers on this stream tonight, brother. So, let's just live in the moment. Let's ride the wave.
I think we're going to get it done tonight. I really do. I mean, honestly, Utah is a more talented team than BYU. We haven't really displayed that talent this year, but if you just look at the talent gap, I think it's there. BYU's played great this year, but I think we get it done tonight. We actually find some offense. That's what we've been missing all year. We've been missing a little bit of an offensive spark.
You see the Muss out there getting so hyped? I don't know if you saw that on your end yet, Brian. The Muss was getting so hyped on this kick.
Oh, yeah. No, and I've been getting reports from in stadium, so...
Hey, and real quick,
yeah,
guys,
it's happening.
I've been noticing my mic is really quiet. Brian, am I coming through pretty good? Does it sound reasonably loud? And you guys in the chat, am I coming through?
I can hear you fine.
Okay.
I can hear you fine, but I got my headset.
Okay. All right, people. Brandon Rose.
Here we go.
Bluff. Brandon Rose is taking the reins. All right. I'm going to turn off my ring light. I just got to move it. I just want to be able to see the game. I don't give a damn about no ring light. I know I don't look as beautiful. All right. Oh, Mekhi Bernard. Man, how good does that full red on full blue look. God, that is a good looking matchup. There's
That's
not
like
much
that
better.
Rose Bowl. It's like the Rose Bowl 2022 look or 2023, I guess. But they didn't have all red in that one.
The Rose Bowl.
Didn't
Well,
they
I'm
go
just saying
red?
the red on the blue looks like two Power Rangers fighting.
Oh yeah, red on the blue. I was just talking about our red uniforms. It's kind of that throwback that we wore during the second Rose Bowl against Penn State, and those uniforms look sharp.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm just like my comment was more like our red on their blue, probably one of the best looking on field uniform against uniform matchups in college football.
There we go, Mackay. I'm a little bit behind, but I love the Mackay run right there. But running up the middle,
3
between the tackles, the first two plays is kind of a bold move.
Yeah, well, you know what it is. This is a big play. I'm sure you know. Yeah, how do we do on 3rd and short? Damn it. We're not going to go for it on our side of the field like this. There's no way.
We must not have got it. We run up the middle again and get stopped yet again. So we ran between the tackles 3 times with Mackay. That is the worst possible start I could have predicted. Like, what are we doing?
I hate to see that out the gate, right? Like, what's the rest of this going to look like?
I get that we want to establish a running game, but you can't just establish a running game by running the ball every time. You establish a running game by mixing things up.
It's on us. Great. Fantastic.
By the way, I know it's snowing and stuff up there, but this is San Antonio.
Bro, it's not snowing here. I'm in Richmond, Virginia, baby. It's actually beautiful here. It is like, I'll tell you the weather today. It was like, honestly, compared to the weather you get in Utah right now, I was shocked. So it's 41 right now, but it's also 10:30 in the evening. The high was 62 today. It was like beautiful out here. So I'm with you, where I'm glad I'm not in Utah right now.
I still want to talk about the start. Like, what in the hell are we doing? 3 runs up the middle in shotgun with Mackay Bernard. Like, were we trying to surprise them with something that they expected us to do? Like, I'm so confused.
I'm with you, Brian, and that's why I'm excited to do the live watch tonight, because I want to give people my feedback in the moment, because I'm on the same page as you. We are not going to win this game just running up the gut with Mackay Bernard every play. We're just going to slowly lose because we have no quarterback play right now. So if we can't figure out anything at quarterback, we're effed either way. So let him drop back, let him take a couple shots. You have to, and if you don't. Because this defense, I don't want to see another, hey, let's let this defense just break their backs for 3 quarters and then watch them give out in the 4th because they've just given everything they possibly have. Like, you can't just continually punt and expect the defense to play a shutout. It's crazy.
Yep. And then look at BYU's first play action. Why couldn't we run play action on the one of the 3 runs up the middle that they expected us to do?
Play action, send Mackay to the flat, and let Rose dump it off to him. If it's not there, let Rose try to make something. Ooh, Van Filling just pushed Red Slab. Dude, you can feel it getting spicy already. PNWU says...
Yeah, I'm probably about... Go ahead.
Why are you so far behind? Are you on YouTube?
I'm about... Yeah, well, no, I'm on Fubo, but my internet is also not great out here. We kind of live in the past out here. I got line of sight internet off a tower, which sucks. I'm outside the city.
Oh, okay. You're out there in the sticks, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, damn, bro. Sorry, Brian. I don't like to. This is why I don't usually do.
No, you're good.
Hey, I get so emotional.
Yeah,
I won't say what happened.
Call it as
I
you
won't
see
say
it.
Yeah, I won't say it. You'll just hear my reaction. This is kind of what I've been talking about, you know.
Yeah.
And if you guys are fans of the channel, you've heard this commentary. This team can run the ball, dude. And if we let them, it will be a long freaking night, dude. Like, do not let them start gashing us with the run. I think the best game plan on defense is force Jake Retzlaff to beat you. Load that box. Not that he sucks. Oh, yeah, they just went offsides. Hell yeah, they just went offsides. So, well.
False start?
Yeah, false start.
Yeah, we need to get pressure on Retzlaff. I mean, Retzlaff hasn't been in an environment like this all year. He really hasn't. In it, you know, with the crowd being this rambunctious, and Retzlaff does kind of feel pressure sometimes and make stupid decisions with the football when he feels pressure. We need to get pressure on him and, you know, make him make the throw and beat us. I mean, I think he's going to throw a couple picks this game if we do that.
I'm with you 100%. I think Retzlaff he doesn't suck, but let's also remember everyone thought he was a joke heading into this year, and he hasn't been amazing, right? He's been decent, but let's see like if he can really beat this Utah team.
There we go.
And yeah, I want us to commit to stopping the run. Okay,
yep.
2nd and 12 coming up.
Just call it as you see it. I'll be in here for a little bit, and then I'm probably gonna turn the volume on high and enjoy the game for a little while.
Cool, and feel free to jump in if something happens that pisses you off or makes you happy. Jump back in. So, I'm gonna be here for a while. Start. Yeah, is that another false start? So what is it, 2nd and 17?
It looked. I mean, it looked like it. It looked like the right guard jumped.
PNW says this is not a family show. Are we cursing? I usually don't curse too much. So, but you know, sometimes in the heat of the moment, you get going.
I don't think anybody No, they're maybe saying this is not a family show. More cursing, maybe you saying, I don't know.
Oh, okay, you dirty dog, dude, out here trying to get us going.
I haven't heard any cursing. If I did, then you know it is what it is.
You know what? Knowing you, it was probably you. Knowing you.
You're right. I mean, you're absolutely right.
All right, dude.
People don't even know what the X spaces are all about.
Bro, don't you want to just embarrass the crap out of this team? Oh, I want this win, bro. Like, honestly, I would trade this win for the rest of the season. I would. And I know not every Ute fan's on board with that.
Yep.
But I would. You know,
well, at this point, you know, at this point in the year, yeah. I mean, we want to beat them. We want to send them home crying.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're gonna like this one, Brian.
I want to drink these Zoob tears. I know it's a good play, so it's hard to get an authentic reaction now, but oh yeah, perfect. Boom.
Yeah, you saw the sack.
Yep. Logan Fano, baby.
Yep. Logan Fano and Fillinger got back there and pressured him. That was nice, dude.
All right.
Jeremy Spence.
Before I get out, before I get out of here, since this is not a family show, yeah, hell yeah, Logan, let's get some fucking revenge on these clowns.
Hey, Brian, I appreciate your time, man. Hop back on
later, man. I'm gonna come back in later. Yeah. See ya.
All right, guys, and I am going to post the video. And anyone that does want to come on, you're more than welcome to. We can talk a little football. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. I know I didn't show my face for like the first year of doing this show, so I totally get it. No. But if you're a Utah fan, BYU fan, whatever, I'd love to have you on. All right, so Utah gets 4th and 11. BYU's going to punt. Utah's going to get the ball back. Huge drive here, guys. We're about to get it. All right, they're punting now. This is what I'm seeing live. What's up? Who's that returner? It is number 3, a Singer. Okay. That must make sense. I think Pittman was our returner before, but maybe his attitude issues. That's why we've been seeing Singer lately. And I love that. I mean, Utah, that's not going to fly. You got a bad attitude, dude. That's not what we're about, you know. Okay, guys, decent start on defense. I thought that was very promising, right? This isn't a low-scoring offense. This is a decent offense, and for us to, you know, hold them at no points on that first drive, very optimistic. So if you guys like the first drive on defense, smash that like button, right? Let's get more people in here. We got 343 people watching live right now. Let's get that number up to, you know, at least 400 or 500 here, guys. Our record is 600. I've got a really good feeling we're going to break that record tonight. So make sure you guys smash that freaking like button. Also, let's join in on the chat, guys. Tell me what you're seeing. Tell me what you're seeing, good or bad. I want to know how we feel about that sack on that first drive. And then what do you guys want to see on this next drive of offense, right? I'm going to give you guys my thoughts. That was a really dry first drive, right? 3 runs up the gut with Mekhi Bernard. Guys, what the heck? I saw someone just try to jump on and they jumped off the video chat. Feel free to jump back on whenever you get a second. But really dry first drive. We got to do better than that, guys. We got to do better than that. Greg says better pressure already. It's been missing. Yeah, I thought the edge rushers are great on defense. We got back there. We made a play. We made a sack. That, you know, those hugely impact drives. We get. I think someone was posting. I forget who it was, but they said, like, "Hey, we get 5 sacks in this game. This is a different ball game, right?" I think it might have been Josh Pate. I'm not positive who it was. B&W says more like Jake Rhett sacked. I like that. Very creative. B&W. We get 5 sacks in this game. We get 10, 15 pressures in this game. It's a very different game, right? Like, what happens to Jake Rhett? I talked about it heading into this game, guys. BYU is one of the most favorable teams in turnover. Okay. We actually beat them in a bunch of categories. They just had really good turnovers, really good fourth down conversion, but we are one of the best third down defenses in the country. We were number 2 in the country heading into this game, and BYU was one of the worst third down offenses in this country. Now, the catch to that is they're one of the best fourth down offenses in this country, but still, I think that's a really good sign for us, guys. I think we can keep them, you know, in 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 plus, it builds really well for us, because then they're going to be taking the third down chances for the first down and not using the third down for the easier fourth down, right? And let's keep them on their side of the field where they're not thinking about fourth down. Also, we need to watch this run, right? We got to stop this run game. But no matter what happens, we need to throw the ball. Honestly, guys, like I really hope the JPN gives us an opportunity to throw the ball here. It's go time. Jeremy Spence says they're going to force Rose to throw, so they might as well cut him loose. Passing the ball is definitely a good thing. Brian Simmons on the stream. I'm going to post the video chat link in the comments. Anyone else that wants to hop on, let's get on here. Let's talk Utah, BYU fans, whatever. Okay, Grant Keithy with the end around run there. I'm going to be honest with you. That was a negative run, and I am taking that play. I'm going to be honest with you about that. I don't think that's worked all year. It's my recollection. It's been a negative play quite a few times. I get it. They're trying to get Grant Keithy in the game. Maybe a great way to get him in the game would be to throw the damn ball. How about that? Let's at least consider it, right? Easy. Okay, guys. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. What happened there? You just lit up snare? Was it targeting? What was it? The PI? Dude, the Cougars is one of the dirtiest damn teams around. Pass interference defense. Okay, that's a 15-yard penalty, baby, and an automatic first down. Let's go. Let's go, you. Let's go, you. All right. Good. And I like that Rose is kind of talking his crap. Look, like when the pass interference happens, Rose is kind of out there like, yo, that's on them. Like, that's on them. Like, yo, like, I like that. You can feel it with Rose. It's just a good vibe. I don't know exactly how to explain what it is. You can feel you like him being at the helm. It feels like he's not nervous. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, Makai Bernard, first down. Okay, that's our first down of the game. Then we got the defensive pass interference. Now we are on, I believe we're really close to their side of the field because that puts us at what? So he is the carry there. Where does he get to? He's at what? The 33-ish? Yeah, 33. So we're starting to get close to their territory. So I like that. I like that. So smash the like button if you guys like to see a little bit of life in this offense. A little bit of life in this offense. PNWU says BYU is dirtier than a cougar tail. I mean, I don't know if I'd go that far. Those cougar tails are pretty nasty. They'll be sharing them too. Oh, who's that? Who's under there? Oh, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Damian Alford, the first time you see this person, what the hell was that? What in the world was that? I mean, did BYU pay this guy off to just throw an interception into triple coverage? What the hell was that? Oh my god. Let Brandon Rose throw the damn ball, dude. It's just so annoying. Why are you not giving him one opportunity to drop back and throw? Like, you gave Damian Alford an opportunity to throw before you gave Brandon Rose an opportunity. I mean, I guess Brandon Rose got an opportunity, but Damian Alford has just as many opportunities to throw as Brandon Rose does. What is up with this play calling? Why can't they give it to him and let him try to take some shots? But you'll give it to a wide receiver and let him try to take some shots into triple coverage. What the hell, dude? Jeremy says, my grandma could have intercepted that. Dude, this. Okay, all right, let's keep our cool. Right, let's keep our cool. Ryan says, wait, so we don't let our QB throw, but we let our wide receiver throw. That's exactly what I just said, Ryan. What the hell is that, dude? Oh, my God. All right, so guys, this is one of the things we talked about heading into this game is making sure we do not have a turnover. Now, I don't think that was technically like BYU making a great play as much as it was, like what in the world is that? All right. Okay. Let's not get too frustrated. I'm gonna stay optimistic. We're good. We still, at least they're on their side of the field. That was a terrible play. Why can't we just get some traditional play action or drop back, give him an opportunity to scan the field and pull the trigger? What is it? Can someone give me some opinions? Is there something I'm not seeing here? Like, why? This is 2 drives into the game. There's been one play where Brandon Rose got to drop back and throw it, and on that play, he hit Dorian Singer. Dorian Singer would have caught the ball, but BYU's dirty does, defensive pass interference, and it's not a completion because of that, but we get 15 yards in the first down. So what we do next is we throw it to the wide receiver, the guy that basically hasn't gotten to play all year, and we let him bomb it up the sideline into triple coverage. What? Oh, also, guys, let me know if the game switches back over to normal ESPN. Let me know. In case I don't know. You guys let me know. They're commercial break right now, but this is wild. If anyone's at the game, I'm dropping the video chat link. We got 376 people watching live. I just dropped the video chat link into the stream chat. Make sure you guys want to join, hop on, use that link. I'd love to get a live stream from the what's it called? From the stadium. I'm sure the stadium we got a weird vibe after that. So, if anyone is watching in the stadium, I would love to see what's going on up in there. So please do. There's got to be a couple of people in the stadium watching. Brian says the background regular ESPN, but Brian, I'm still seeing it on ESPN. It's kind of weird. Oh, God, dude. What is going on with Bernard? How are they talking about Bernard? Is it okay with them? Oh, he's going into the medical center. Okay, it looks like ESPN. I'm switching over to ESPN. I'm going to switch over to ESPN. Where are those still on here? I'm confused. Why is it still on? Is it going to be on ESPN when I get over there? Okay, I'm on ESPN. It's on there. Okay. Damn, bro. You see Junior Safona right there? What was that? Was that Junior? He just completely missed on that ender, like the reverse. He like totally didn't know who had the ball. Okay, Bernard's out, dude. Bernard's a beast. That's a big hit. But Jalen Glover's looked good. I don't want us to do this all like don't play guys. And Jalen Glover obviously wants to beat BYU. So let's put him in and let's let him go beat BYU. Carwash says, hope he gets back in the game. Yeah, that does stuff, dude. Jalen Glover, I mean, Ty Bernard's one of the best players in this team. We look disorganized on defense. Okay, number 5 for BYU drops a wide open pass. You know, they're not about it. But that's not a good look. He was wide open. He was wide freaking open. Damn, why is nobody back there with him? You see all those zones? Those guys were in zone. Like, it looks like that was Cameron Calhoun. He should have been. I wonder if that was a match zone or what that was. It looks like that's kind of supposed to get over there. All right, big threats left. I'm back. 2nd and 10. What we got? Okay, they give it to number 2, Chase Roberts. All right, good defensive pursuit. We should have got him at the line, but at least this is what we were talking about. I think it's going to be 3rd and 6. This is a good, decent situation for us, all right? I don't love that we got this because the guy dropped the wide open pass. But a decent situation for you. Got third down. I think it's 3rd and 6. Let's see. Yep, 3rd and 5. That's still good. But they are on our side of the field, which means if I think what they're going to do, from what I've seen from this team this year, is they're going to just try to get close. I don't think they're going to be going for the first as much as they're going to go to try to get close so they can go for it on 4th. It's one of the best 4th down offenses in the country. Oh, they got it. They got the first. Oh, even worse. So, how are we feeling, people? How are we feeling? How are you guys feeling? How's the morale right now? Obviously on offense, it's not looking good. Defense, it's still pretty good, but we actually tipped that pass too. That was Chase Roberts has been a really good player. He is really good. Okay. All right, that's last. Looks like he's starting to get a little bit of confidence. I like to see that. All right, Chase Roberts again. He's the go-to. I was just mentioning how good he's been this year. He's the go-to. Oh, man, they're driving up. Honestly, this drive would look even worse if that one number 5 last year. BYU didn't drop that wide open. Let's see what we got here. Utah's defense tends to do pretty well once we get in the red zone. We got O'Toole, we got Safuna. I mean, we got a lot of healthy defensive players in here. I do think that they are catching us off guard. We look disorganized, and I would say, our DBs especially look disorganized. Like, I don't know who the man is, where to drift into zones. I think BYU's doing a good job too with stuff. So, like that, I'd like to see that get figured out. Let me see. Greg says my audio is becoming muffled. Let me take a look at that. Better now? Greg, let me know. Greg. All right, we're at a commercial break. But honestly, on defense, guys, you cannot put the entire game on the defense. but our defense needs to keep it close. We cannot afford to get down by a couple scores. Now we cannot shut out either. This is BYU doesn't suck. Like when I say I think we're gonna win, I think we're a really similar team to BYU. I really think these teams are so similar. It's like a team that has BYU has a better quarterback, right? At least a better quarterback situation right now where they can have the guy around him that is super solid player. We haven't quite figured out our guy yet, but we definitely have a super solid player, right? We just need to figure out the quarterback situation. Greg, let me know. Is my audio coming through a little better or anyone else? Let me know if the audio is still a problem. I can disconnect and reconnect. So. I want to hear how that's going. But we're at commercial break. I want to hear what you guys are thinking. How are we feeling right now? Obviously, I'm pretty critical when I'm watching the game live. So that's why one of the reasons I don't usually do this, because I can get pretty passionate and emotional while I'm watching the game. So not always as rational. Greg, you say a little better. What does that mean? Has it been coming through well? And it's worse than it was before. Give me a heads up. I'll turn up the volume a little bit there. Maybe that will help. And let me know if that helps, Greg. All right. Whew. All right, Utah fans. We are in for a night. We are in for quite a night here. Utah versus BYU, Holy War 2024. And don't forget, guys, it's going to be a year in, year out type of deal moving forward. We're not going to have to wait another 3-4 years to get this matchup. This is going to be every year moving forward. We're going to have BYU, Utah. So, it's a pretty exciting time. But also, we better do a good job. We've been doing a good job over the past 10 matchups. We've won 9 out of the past 10, but we lost the most recent one in 2021. Hope we don't lose this one too. It'll be a bad look. It'll be bad. Like, guys, how much is on the line today? I don't want to make it like the end of the world if we can't pull off the win, but Utah has really grasped the mantle the past couple of years for Utah and being like the team in Utah. BYU's having a heck of a season, and if Utah can beat them, it means so much for in-state recruiting. Like, yes, us beating BYU isn't a game changer or anything for our season. It's a good thing overall for our season. It's a great thing because BYU's undefeated. It's a good look. But my reason I want to do that is in-state recruiting. If we can pull this off, this is huge. Right? We are like the Utah team to go to. And even when BYU's having an awesome year, we're still the team to go to moving forward. All right, guys, the game's about to get started again. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And join in on the chat. I want to hear what you guys are thinking. I want to hear what we're seeing. Casey says, how can we not handle or trust into past patterns? Casey, give me a little clarity on that. Are you talking about on offense or defense? I want to hear what you're thinking. I'm kind of frustrated with what you're talking about on both sides of the ball. Oh, man. Hard, dude. I don't know what is going on with you. Like, he just over-pursued the run, and then LJ Martin, I think it was able to cut back and get the first down and leave. Well, he could have met that guy on the hole. I know it's nitpicky, but I expect a lot out of Barton. You don't expect a decent player. You expect a very good player out of Barton. And we're about to hit 400 live viewers, guys. So we're all watching this kind of tough drive to watch together. And at least we got the community in here with 395 people watching live, and it seems that we hit Retzlaff pretty hard there. You gotta like that. We gotta like that. They got a nice little run on us, but you gotta like that we hit them pretty hard. I think we can. I think our defense can show them that they're physical. Right? I don't think their offense is much more physical than our defense. Casey, tell me what you're talking about, though. Are you talking about that we can't handle their pass patterns when they're on offense, or that we can't run a simple passing play when we're on offense? I want to hear you talking. All right, next play coming up, 2nd and 7 for BYU. Against Red, boom. Wide open, Barton, dude. What is going on? Are you guys seeing this too? I hate calling out. I like the kid, and I have tons of hope for the guy. But this is not the first time, dude. You just see him being kind of a liability on defense. Utes says offense is what I'm talking about. We trusted a wide receiver to throw downfield before our QB. I just don't understand how we can't find some pass in, even if it's simple. I'm with you 100%, man. 100%. Why are we giving a wide receiver just as many chances to throw the ball as our quarterback? And clearly, the problem all year is that we can't throw. We need to establish the passing game. All right, Keanu Tanavas is in there. Junior Twin is in there. Whatever. And one note, guys, Gordon needs to step up. I was just talking about this second of it. Like, that's multiple plays. I mean, I don't know what is going on, if he's injured or what. Like, we need to figure that out. We need to win this game, dude. And I don't want to have this again, just like with the Isaac Wilson situation, where it's like we're putting a guy in just because he's a star recruit. And Barton's looked good heading into this year. Okay, it looks like we got someone on the wanted to hop in to chat a little football. FB fan, I see you there. I'm going to give you like 10, 15 seconds to turn on your video. I don't see video. You don't have to have video, but just in case you're working on that, I'll give you another 10, 15 seconds. If not, you can jump on just audio. No big deal there. Yeah, guys, wild start. So little frustrating with the defense right now. Not gonna lie. So I don't love what we're seeing. Don't love what we're seeing on defense right now. All right, FB fan. All right, FB fan. How are you doing this evening? 4th and goal. Okay, we got the stop. I love to see that. Oh, FB fan dropped out. Not sure what's going on there. Anyone does want to hop on, I'll post that link in the chat again. Love to have you guys on. Talk a little football. Hey, at least we got the stop here, huh? We finally started committing. Oh, nice tip by one of Austin. Man, I love it. And that's what I was talking about when we got that drive going. We have been tough, right? We have been tough in the red zone. Like the defense, they've been. It's hard to say how much of it is the defense having struggles against the run and how much of it is our offense putting too much pressure on the defense. I think it's a little bit of both, more the offense putting too much pressure. NW Utes says new defense, hold them in the red zone again. I mean, knew the defense would hold them in the red zone again. They deserve for the offense to respond and score. I'm with you. And even if Brandon Rose were to go out there right now and throw an interception, the right call is to let Brandon Rose throw the ball. Like that's what I don't get. I don't know if I'm the only one just kind of banging my head against the wall here. Like even if he collapses and just 3 picks in a row, every time you try to throw with him, you need to try and throw with him. You can't just sit here, run the ball, and then do it. Oh my God, that screenplay! It's crazy that it's 3-0 like that. It feels like it should be, like 10-0. KCU says defensively it will be bend but don't break, in my opinion. We got 400 live viewers, guys. Comment in the chat, like the video, smash the like button. That'll help get it out to more fans. And I am excited. And seriously, joining the chat, guys. It's talking football here. We're all here. I'm doing the live stream so we can all talk about football. Greg says, I feel like the issue is we get blocked by offenses like open way too easily to avoid the block. I think I get what you're saying there, Greg. I know what you're talking about, where it's kind of like we don't clog the lanes, right? We kind of get blown out of the lanes in cards, stuff like that. I've noticed that too. I think it's probably a little bit of it is we're committing on the line to try to get at the line or in the backfield. That's how we see. We don't get a lot of 2-yard runs. They usually get 5 or 0 or -3. Okay, let Rose bloom. Rose is taking the field, and it looks like Mekhi Bernard is back out on the sidelines. So I guess that means we'll see him again. Jalen Glover is in the backfield. Rose drops back, hands it off to Glover. Glover running mean. A nice 4 or 5-yard pickup. Love that, dude. And criminally, not sure why we haven't seen Glover. He looked awesome. Hopefully, Bernard's up there. They keep showing him on the sideline and with. I believe that's the running back coach right there. There isn't snow in my league. PW says there isn't snow in Salt Lake City, but there is Snowden wreaking havoc. It's Snowden. All right, Rose. Okay, let him throw. Let him throw. Let him throw. Come on. It's okay. You can let a guy throw every now and then. Okay, QB drop. Damn, he looks bad. Yes. Oh, Brandon Rose, guys. Smash that freaking like button. Did you? That was. You see how fluid Brandon Rose looked? I mean, that was my fault. Like, we've run the QB drop like 12 times this year, and it's been God crap every time. It was very fluid. Awesome run by Brandon Rose. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this swagger, dude. He's getting in people's faces. How much does that remind you of freaking Pam Rising, dude? Oh, hell yes. Damn. Bernie says, so Rose can run. Hell yeah, he can, dude. Oh, man. Guys, coming in this back. Your dad just got me hyped. I feel good right now. And I think that run will also give the big team more confidence in Rose, period, and give him more opportunities with the ball in his hand, right? Like, let him drop back and play. Let him try to make the play. We got a spark, guys. We got a spark. Number 4 lead says, I take it back. What do you take back? I don't know what you're talking about. Give me a little more info. A little more info there, but we got 400 people watching live. Brandon Rose, what was that, a 25-yard run? I mean, that was nice. That was at least 20 yards. That was a good play, dude. Gotta love that. Smash the like button, fellas. Comment in the chat. What are you guys thinking about the offense right now? I know my hype just shot through the roof. That was, that's probably top 5 play all year, right? Easily top 10. I just dropped the video chat link in the comments. If you guys want to hop on and talk to me, talk football with a video or just audio, you're more than welcome to. I'd love to have you guys on. Casey's really hope we throw first down and not too down the gut runs and not too down the gut runs, as that has been. And I'm with you. Tyler Trent says Rose has the confidence. Let him loose. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. Even if he makes mistakes, let him. Oh, man, what a run. That was a really nice run. PNW says, I don't mind Rose getting a little corny. I see what you're doing there. Every Rose has a storm. I get you, baby. I get you. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Right? I'm having a good time right now. I don't know about you guys. My optimism for having some decent offense this game just shot through the roof. Greg Hawkins, Brandon Rose is doing it. Hell yeah, he's doing it, baby. I love that run. That got me so hyped. Connor Jackson says, I'm an Ohio State fan from Springfield, Ohio, but BYU is my second favorite team. Well, congrats, dude. BYU sucks. How about that? Anyways, I'm just kidding. Enjoy hanging out with us tonight if you'd like to. We don't like BYU, but you're more than welcome to hang out here. Any BYU fans are more than welcome to hang out here. I mean, the team sucks, right? You guys have had your first good season since Zach Wilson left. That. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, and we're about to take it from you, right? Feeling good right now. You guys are going to leave tonight with that one, right? You're going to leave. Your O will be gone, right? Your O will be gone. Bernie Spence says, is that where they're eating the dog? Connor says, trust me, it is hard to stay up for the game, especially on the East Coast. Connor, I live in Virginia, so I am on the East Coast as well, brother. I saved my last cup of coffee for the day right before this game. So right before you guys saw me here, I pounded a cup of coffee. I am with you, man. It is just so you guys know, in Utah, it's 2 hours later on the East Coast. Right? So this game started at 10:15 for us, technically 10:30 because of the delay. But it's a different beast. I'm telling you guys, after halftime, you feel it. Especially if the team's not doing well at halftime, it hits you hard. Like, you were just like, damn. The tiredness did not happen. Love that. They're replaying it right now. They're showing, look at this Brandon Rose run. Damn, son, where'd you get that run? Man, he's big too, huh? He's probably 6'3", 6'4". Uh, I love that play. And then up the gut run with Jalen Butler. Who would have guessed, right? Okay. Okay. You know what the problem is when you're going on first down? Oh, we got second and six, though. I love Jalen Butler. I really want him to be a part of this program moving forward. I wonder what was going on for him to not get in. I loved his tape coming out of high school. And I thought he was great last year. Kind of an underrated player because, they were just crowding the box play. Okay, I like that. They trusted Brandon Rose to try to get him to jump and then change the play. Okay, Brandon Rose is dropping back. Okay, scrambling. Ooh, he's feeling good. Feeling good. Yeah. Bro, do you see that swagger? Bro, do you see the swagger? Facebook user. Oh, let me update this for you. Right, it is actually 3-0. Dude, Brandon Rose. I don't like that he took that hit, but what a run, bro. What a run, dude. You can feel it. This mobility, this swagger, the fluidity. You weren't seeing it with the other guy. And this is like, Night of the Living Dead watching this offense. I mean, look at it. Dude, we are in the other team's red zone. Oh, God. Come on. Okay. Shake it off. Shake it off. Why? What is up with the screens, man? Why can we not throw a screen? What in the world? Ugh. But I do like when he did give Rose an opportunity to drop back and throw. Rose ran and got a first down. TCU says 1 down, the gut run. Here comes second down. No score right now. I just updated the score 3-0 for BYU. All right, and then call him Midnight U. Yeah, Rose. Yes. Oh, yeah. Brandon Rose, baby. The first time he actually gets to throw and he throws a touchdown. Hell yes, dude. Let's go. Guys, that's like Brandon Rose is looking money, baby. Jerry Spencer says, yeah, baby, dude, I'm feeling you, dog. Smash that like button. Casey says, yeah, throwing a catch. Bro, Rose. Okay, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but Rising-esque right now. Rising-esque, right? No one's spam Rising, but he's looking damn good. And this is what I was talking about. Well, if Rose can work out the rest of the year, if we can make this work, this is he's not transferred, right? Like, he's going to stay. And don't forget, Isaac Wilson had flashes earlier in the year, but they were not close to the talent level that Brandon Rose's flash was. Right, I think BYU's a little overrated. They're not as good as the record shows. This is a top 20, top 15 quality team right now. Like, Brandon Rose just ran all over them and then threw it for a touchdown. You got to imagine Grant Keithy's loving the fact that the quarterback is getting him involved in the game. I don't even know. PNW's first CD in how long? I don't know, brother. I don't know. KCU, hands up. Yeah, go Utes, baby. Car Wash Channel says Mekhi Bernard is back on the field and playing. I love to see that. Yep. PNW says Brandon is throwing like Rose, bro. We are up. We are in the lead. We have a leading score, bro. Oh man, Brandon Rose looked damn good. So much momentum, so much hype. Still a lot of football left to be played, but I don't know how you guys feel, but I think that was one of the most well put together drives I've seen in the last, 3 games for sure. Yeah, easily. I love to see that. I love to see Brandon Rose make it look nice. Cool. I love it. Cool. Let me hear what you guys are thinking, dude. If you guys want to hop on, I'll post the video chat link in there. Just so you guys know, I'm just posting it throughout. So if you guys ever do want to and you don't have the link, you're welcome to come on. But you're also welcome to continue chatting in the comments. But I'd love to get to know some of you guys. Like Brian and Big Larry Pilgrim and Wild Goodness. We all have it's like chatting with an old friend because we do videos together. So if you guys ever want to come on and chat, you're welcome. So Just have something to say, right? Have something, even if you're just excited, right? Just come on and say something. All right, dude. What a drive. What a freaking drive. I am going to go grab another Sprite, and I'm going to pee. All right, guys. All right. Looking good. Oh, looks like while I was gone, they had a punt return for a touchdown or a kick return for a touchdown. Well, that sucks. Damn. Jeremy. Oh, God. That sucks. Oh, come on, dude. I got my Sprite 0. Let me. All right, guys, how are we feeling about that? That was awful. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling good about Granite Rose. That's a good sign. Damn, that sucked. Okay. KC says maybe need to add a little something to that Sprite. Yeah, that's Sprite. Good. Okay, all right, we got the ball back, guys. We got the ball back. Things are good. Things are good. DJ and Teddy says, I think starting Rose is a long-term mistake, but thinks it gives us a better chance today. I don't agree with that, DJ and Teddy. Sorry, man. Usually we agree on a lot, but I'm going to tell you, it's just we weren't seeing it with the other guy, dude. You don't force something when it's not ready, and it wasn't ready, right? That's kind of where we were. It is what it is, and so we had to make the move. So I don't agree there. I think Rose is the right move, and I think so far we've seen really good things from Rose. So let's see how it goes from here on. But I do think that's the right decision. Greg says BYU's only points are off a turnover and a punt return TD. Yeah, that's good, right? Ooh, no PI, huh? And I like that we're giving some opportunities for Rose to throw, but now we got a 3rd and 11. This is a tough situation. This is not where we want to be. Greg says coping. Yep, I feel that. Okay, 3rd and 11. You know it's going to be Brandon Rose. It's you against the defense, baby. Can you get it done? I mean, I feel like refs sometimes when you throw the ball and it kind of looks like you're looking for a PI, like you're picking a matchup where they're really on each other and kind of hoping to get PI. Oh, dude, what a freaking play. Greg says, wow. Then he says some other expletives that I won't put on the screen. But what a freaking play by Rose. How did he catch that? Oh, my. What a throw. Oh, my God. Dude, Rose looks good. That was a risky throw. But it was 3rd and 11. I mean, it is like a shot you can take. What a freaking pass, dude. Smash the like button, fellas. Smash the freaking like button. Smash that like button, dude. Look at him. All right, handing it off to Bernard. Bernard cuts it up. Oh, dude, Bernard's such a freaking beast. That spin move for the extra 2-3 yards there. That's just freaking nasty, bro. I feel really good right now about this offense. Like, yeah, the defense, like they scored on the return, but like that's what I'm talking about, guys. When you score, like when your points are off returns and turnovers, like Greg said, it's like that doesn't feel as good. Like you just know that if you need your offense to score, they might not be able to do it. But with us right now, our offense looks damn good. Looks damn good, dude. And everyone's been making a lot out of this BYU defense. So if they're that good, then, Brandon Rose is doing a good job against a really good defense. Did we get the first? Oh, well, that's a bad spot. You see that, ref? He's like, what in the world? That's where the spot is? Am I the only one watching this? Dude, Makai was like at the first. Like, bro, if he's not at the first, he's an inch away. They marked him like a yard back. Am I the only one that saw that? Oh, nice play. Brant Keithy in the flat, just chilling there, waiting for the pass, and then Brandon Rose dumps it off to him. They get a first down. Oh, I love that, baby. I love that. Bro, I just love, you know what you love with a quarterback? Just seeing them like, hey, like they need to make a play to get the first down. They drop back and they just kind of, they hit a guy that's open. It's not a spectacular play, but they get the job done. I'm going to post the video chat link in there. If anyone wants to hop on, I'd appreciate it a ton. I got to go put my kid to sleep in a minute here. So if anyone could hop on and kind of take the reins for a couple minutes, I'd appreciate it a ton. Greg Hawkins, if you're available, I know you've come on, you know your stuff. So if you do have a minute to hop on, anyone that wants to hop on that's a fan of the channel, I could go put my kid to sleep. So if you can, if not, we're going to have dead air for like 10 minutes, and I don't want to do that. So if anyone can hop on, I'd appreciate it. I just posted the link in the chat. I'm trying to get Brian back, but I know he was kind of in and out, so no hard feelings if he can't hop on. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I just don't want to give you guys like dead air. All right, but we got a little TV timeout, a little bit of that action. KCU says, love the option. My kid is also asleep right now. Best of luck. Yeah, thank you. We are almost at 450 live viewers, guys. Let's keep this train rolling. If you haven't smashed the damn like button, smash it now. Also, guys, we got a party going in the freaking comments. A bunch of the guys are in there chatting. So if you're not a part of the chat right now, make sure you get in there. We're having a good time. Greg Hawkins says, Rose feel like he might have the juice. I'm with you 100%, Greg. Rose does feel like he might have the juice. It feels good. He feels like a playmaker. Like we've been saying all week, he's got the swagger. And I've been kind of pounding the table for him a little bit, where I felt like letting him roll was the right call. And it seems like that was right early on. So I'm liking what we see. Now, I think we got to keep expectations relative, right? Like what – I doubt we're just going to see a perfect game. I think right now, I don't know about you guys. This is like 2 drives in a row. I feel confident. We'll see how this drive ends, but either way, this is the best 2 drives in a quarter of football or even a half of football that we've seen since the Oklahoma State game. And I think I already feel confident making that statement. And that's a good feeling, but I would want to know what you guys think. I like the one drive was very good, but we had seen some decent drives already this year. There were some flashes, right? But consistently moving the ball and getting first downs, I think this is as good as we've seen 2 drives in a row in like one half or one quarter. KCU says, am I crazy or was he supposed to be the guy before Barnes got hurt? Imagine if that happened. Yeah, I know, dude. This kind of just makes you, let's see. Let's not jump the gun. Let's not jump the gun. All right, let's not jump the gun. But the early results are very good. Very, very good. All right, guys, very good. I love that. The armed forces, giving them a shout out, right? And they're throwing up the Utes. Not so fond of them putting the BYU armed forces on, but thank you for serving either way. Is what it is. So cool. And again, if anyone can jump on, I have to go put my kid to sleep. So if anyone can hop on for 10 minutes that kind of knows what they're talking about and can just, keep an update on the game. If not, there we go. All right. I got to go put my kid to bed. So it's going to be dead air for a minute and then I will be back. Okay, guys? So, I won't be able to put anyone on. I'll give it one more minute to see if anyone else can hop on. I dropped the link in the chat if anyone can join the stream. KCU says chat party. Oh, yeah, chat party, dude. All right. I am hopping off right now. I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes. Let me just update the banner for anyone that comes in after I'm gone. There it is. All right, I'm just updating this. All right, guys, I will be back soon. Thank you for your patience. All right, guys, I am back. I am going to try to speak quietly since a lot of people are sleeping, but I'll turn my volume up. So hopefully that makes up for it a little bit, but I'll try to stay quiet so I don't wake anybody up. So is this volume decent? You guys hear me all right? I know I'm going to be speaking a little quietly, but I don't want to wake anyone up. All right, so let me know what you guys think. But we're back in action. If you guys haven't smashed the like button yet, smash it. Comment down below. Greg's having adult beverages. We're having great. The game's getting chippy started, man. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be fantastic. Let's see what we got. All right, 14 to 10, 3rd and 1. The thing is, BYU still on their side of the field. Yeah. Dude, that was awesome. He swarmed him in the back. Are we gonna let him get it? And then he swarmed him in the freaking backfield. It wasn't a good thing. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. I know it doesn't get much better than that. What a play, dude. What's the amount of loss? Almost had him for a 2-yard loss, but I loved our ability to just swarm back there and make sure we didn't get the first down. You gotta love that. Really good. That's great. All right, dude. They're going for it. 4th and 1. The crowd is going freaking wild. Make a statement, boys. Make a statement. Let's go. Samaya Vaughn is the master at tackling guys for a loss. That tackle, that low, hit him in the kneecap tackle. That's probably his 15th one since he became on my radar. Oh yeah, dude. Am I the only one that feels it right now? You know Brandon Rose is about to go punch this ball in the end zone. Am I right, fellas? Come on, dude. You know what's about to go down. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah, we don't want to wake anyone up, KW, including the Cougar Alpha. Yeah, don't wake anyone up. Man, that's awesome. What a freaking All right, fellas. This game time. Brandon Rose is out there. What a drive. This is a big drive. Face mask. Yeah. It's not going to be as bad as up there, but let's that mask. Oh, dude, Brandon Rose out there yelling at him, telling him he's a little punk B. You got to love that. You got to love that. Penalty, new defense, first down, automatic first down. You gotta love that. Dude, let's go get this win, baby. Yeah, that was definitely a face mask. We're about to break 500 my viewers, guys, so I appreciate everybody joining and watching. Very cool. All right. Yeah, Brandon Rose goes down. They grab his face mask, and now we are back in action. Really close. Yeah, we're almost in the red zone. Okay, run up the gut. Didn't work. Don't forget the Jake Keen. It seems like we have a quarterback now, right? It seems like all of our mistakes so far in the game are when we don't trust our quarterback, not when we do. Just remember that, right? Just remember that. Give the kids chances. Now, obviously, we got to run. That's our bread and butter. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out. All the problems we've had on offense so far are when we don't trust the quarterback.
maybe, when we do, we just have to chain on swagger. The swagger, you got to love it. You got that Salt Lake City swagger, but the action going out, yeah, I'm feeling this right now, dude. That first down, but it's feeling. We got KC says we got left face mask. I mean, I don't know about that. He broke the tackle. Yeah, he broke the tackle. They grabbed the face mask because he broke the tackle because they couldn't get out of it. They didn't face mask. So I don't know if I agree with that one, KC. I feel like they kind of got lucky they face masked it, right? Yeah. Bro, what a I think you're being sarcastic, PNWU, but I haven't seen the best offense I've seen this is the best offense we've seen. Maybe Oklahoma State, but not really. Like this is actually this feels so similar to the spark we got when we pulled Charlie Brewer and put Cam Rising in. Am I the only one? Like, is this feeling not very similar to that one? Or it's just you can just tell. Like it's hard to put it into words, but it's more consistent drives, it's more plays, it's just consistent driving down the field, solid offense. So I'm loving what we're seeing right now, guys. Gotta love it. KC says Singer, I think, is even happier than us right now. Yeah, I think Singer is very happy because he's hitting center. I think he's got 2-3 catches. I'm gonna give you guys an update on Brandon Rose. That one. Oh, I gotta take this thing off. I'm putting my kids. I'm no longer. You gotta love it. We're about to break 500, boys. Make sure if you haven't smashed the like button, you guys smash it now. We're about to break 500 live viewers. Very cool. All right, guys, how are we feeling right now? At 1 to 10, how are we feeling about those? I mean, I think you guys need to comment right now. But I you guys were thinking, like 1 to 10, like 1, how confident are you that he's like our guy for the rest of the season? And then 2, how confident are you that he's our guy forward? That makes sense. Like not just for the season, but, could he be the guy next year? I'm just give you guys an update on the stat line. Passing, 7 for 9, 80 yards, 1 touchdown, very proficient. It feels great when you're watching that. And then running the ball, he has 3 carries for 44 yards. I mean, his Q rating must be through the game. I can't even imagine. And Dorian Singer has 3 catches for 56 yards. And I'll tell you about the running backs. We're looking at Makai Bernard, 8 for 39, averaging almost 5 yards a carry. Jalen Glover, 3 for 8. Greg says vibes are inaccurate. Casey, I still think Isaac will be a good player. The plan was to develop him this year and maybe next. Last year he was playing against 16 to 18-year-olds and then had to jump to 19 to 24-year-olds for sure. Isaac's not like dead in the water, but until it's there, it's not there. And you can never bank on it being there. It's not there. PNW said, I'm saying they should have been running RPOs all year, especially if they don't disagree with you. Greg said, Rose is the guy. Let's be honest. This is a completely different offense. I'm with you, man. Like, it is. So you look at Kalani Sitaki, dude. Someone be angry. Someone get that guy a Cougar tag. Right? I mean, damn, dude. Please. All right. Rose play action. Drops back. PI? Can we get a PI? Come on. Like, bro, why am I giving the plane a PI? Because every time they're like all over the guy. You can't get a PI. Oh, did we get it? Did we get a late PI? Oh, roughing the. They hit Brandon Rose. If someone go beat someone's. No, don't. Don't hit Brandon Rose right now. Maybe listen. I want to go ahead and get the sorry. I'm not saying to hit Luke Sorry, but I'm saying Brandon Rose has brought the life back to us. You do not hit him right now, dude. Utah says you can tell that Rose has spent more time in the program. It's hard to make up time Rose has been around. Has been more confidence and fire. Wilson's still young, so young. Yeah, and guys, I feel like we gotta get out of this headspace where we feel like saying Brandon Rose is a good option right now is somehow an insult to Zach Wilson, and that's a touchdown. Maybe if you don't have to, you're freaking down. You have to freaking touchdown. Another freaking touchdown from Brandon Rose, dude. We got an 11-point lead. Is someone look it up? Since the Baylor game, have we? Since Oklahoma State, have we had a 10-point lead? We're about to get it, boys. Can't do that, buddy. The TDS behavior is ruined on the field. This DD, but is back. Dude, I am so freaking right now. Let's go. We got over 500 live viewers watching right now, guys. Continue to watch. Make sure smash the like button. Jeremy says, "Here we go, baby. Yeah, here we go, baby." KC says, "Rose is cooking, making the right reads. Fine, it's refreshing." I'm with you guys. Guys, like the video, right? And then if you're on Twitter, retweet the video, guys. Let's get some more people in here. Get your boys in here. Tag them in the comments, right? Send it to a friend. Get the whole Utah crew up in here. We're having a good time, you know. And if you guys haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Mostly, what? Oh my gosh. Greg says we're winning while still being net negative. One turnover and a kick return for a touchdown. Would you guess? No, yeah. Like you think about it, all their success has been off the fluke plays. And this is what I talked about after this game. Like that, they seem to ride on that. So if you're not getting those, offense. I think you guys are probably with me internally. You're like, man, why didn't we do this 3 games ago? But still, very happy to see us putting up, at least something. Like we got drives going here, right? We got something going on, and that's really good to see. Jeremy Spence says, "Could Wilson be our new Charlie Brewer and Rose our new Rising?" I actually mentioned Jeremy. I don't know if you were listening, but a little bit ago I was talking about how I'm not saying Rose is rising. He's got a lot to prove. Say he's rising. I would say this, Paul Isaac put in Brandon feels so similar to the Brewer rising switch, at least in this game, right? Early on, this is what it felt like. We went from nothing to everything. And honestly, I hope we take this as a lesson moving forward that don't just die on the sword of a guy that has never proven it. Make adjustments. But I'm with you guys. I want to hear what you guys are thinking. 1 to 10, how excited are we about Brandon Rose right now for the future? Like, let's say for the rest of this game, for the rest of the season, how excited are we? Actually, we can't be complacent. Those 2 score games. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I think why everyone's so excited, though, Jack, just to touch on it, is the offense. Like, yes, we can't be complacent. We still need to finish strong. But, we're looking good on offense. This has been our problem all year. We could not sustain drive. We could not consistently move the ball. We couldn't move out the red zone. And, this is the best 15 minutes of offense we've had all year by far. Not even this is the best we've looked since the Baylor game. This blows Oklahoma State out of the water. So I think we're all really excited, and I think we're all very optimistic about the immediate and medium to long term future at quarterback. Team W says roses are red, losers are blue. Roses are red, losers are blue. Take the L, go home, BYU. What do you think about that? KCU says 10 for the rest of the season. 10 for the rest of the season was very low after the last one. I'm looking at 10 for the rest of the year. That's where I'm at. I'd say at least let's see how the game finishes, but at least like a 9. We're up 21. let me update the score. So 21 to 10. 21 to 10. What a great game, dude. Yeah, let's finish strong and send them home with their first loss of the year. Oh, baby. All right. Don't let them return them, everyone. How about that? There we go. There we go. There we go. Good job. Good job. Good stuff. All right. So, NWU said something tells me that the serious problem that Bernard was talking about was Isaac. Yeah, maybe, guys. I don't want to make this. So, I don't want to make this about Isaac. And I also want to go back to the comment I was making earlier. As you can celebrate the fact that Rose is good, and also acknowledge that Isaac is not there yet without hating on Isaac. Like, he was in a situation that he wasn't ready for, clearly, and like, even if Andy Ludwig was a problem, it doesn't change the fact that Isaac Wilson wasn't ready. Oh, look at this. Okay, you getting tough, guys? You trying to get tough? You get tough, bro. You better take a lot, dude. You better understand that Provo is not the tough team here, dog. Salt Lake's the tough team. Make the tackle van, make the tackle van. Okay, here we go. Tackle for a loss. Love it. That was great. Great coverage on that. I love that. Hell yeah. That's a penalty. All right. Wish Ben would have gotten the tackle in the backfield, but we still got a tackle for a loss. Oh man, a stop here would be big. A stop here would be big. I think we'll hold them to at least a field goal, but a stop here, especially a 3 and out. When we get the ball back, give Rose a 2-minute drill. Okay, it's all right. We got one big play. That's like their first big play in a while. You know what else I like about what we're seeing on offense right now? Like I talked about, sustained consistency. Like we're holding the ball a lot more now. I don't know the number off the top of my head. Just say time of possession yet. Time of possession shows we've had 15-38 and they're at 12-36. Seems off. I feel like we've had the ball a lot. But yeah, all right, good pass break here. Gilman, Elijah Davis breaking up the pass. You know what? That was a bad throw by Resclass. There were 3 guys right there, and I think I like doing that. I don't know about you guys. I like seeing him forcing some balls, right? That means, you start forcing some passes. That means eventually you're going to turn the ball over. And if we win the penalty battle, the odds of this is what they did. They turn the ball over. To be honest, right. Who's that? Weird. What was the flag? Are you kidding me? A flag? That's in the basket? What was that? Oh, dude, they called left in the basket. I want to see this. I didn't see it live. What happened here? I mean, kind of justified. He did give him a little shove at the end there. I don't like it, but I see it. Stupid move on his part. Don't do that. It made no sense. Why would you do that? The thing about rivalry games, though, tempers get flamed. People make mistakes. They were holding Gilman. That's that one's coming back. Yeah, they're gonna get holding, so that's good. This uses their calling it tight. They don't want emotions to explode. You can feel it through the TV. You can feel the tension, but Yeah, I mean, it was on Gossip. That was a legit call. It was a little soft, but you expect it to be called. It's, when it's flagrantly bad, if you feel like you got screwed, I get very annoyed. But like that was, you should have done it. First thing, man. Smith Norton, who allows the pass, but makes the tackle. The clock's still running. They're at an hour 42. So they need about another 10, 15 people. Man, they ran like 10 seconds off that time. That was stupid. All right. Yeah, I don't know that. Are they kicking right now? I don't know. He's going out. I wonder what kind of viewership this game is getting. For us, it's such a big rivalry game. I wonder nationally, we have to be the only game on TV. And I doubt there's going to be better games on TV. And I bet you the views are starting to go up. Right now, the season ties up under 19 potentially. This is what this game is all about. There's physicality, upsets. You gotta love it. Oh my God. Welcome to nothing. Anyone's going to do that. Okay, they can rush the line. And honestly, if they rush the line, they're going to be rolling the dice about it. All right, yeah, bro. It looks like a false starting off. Bro, Tommy Foster's got some swagger. He sees his camera shaking the best, bro. They are. You can feel it, dog. You can feel it through the screen. Gotta love this right now, guys. They got a penalty. Well, and the thing is, guys, if they run another pass right here, they'll once the play goes dead, if they're in bounds, they it's not even if they were to get a first down, then it's very all this. Okay, halftime. That's halftime, y'all. What was your favorite Holy War game you attended this KCU? I've actually never been to a Holy War game. I'd love to know what you guys think. What is your favorite Holy War game you attended? But also, how are we feeling right now? Who would have guessed it'd be a 21-10 NFL? Seriously, guys, that is not what I thought. I thought we'd be in a straight-up slugfest right now. And if we were winning, it'd be a dirty lead. And I'm going to be real. I was optimistic about Brandon Rose, but talking about the best fucking case scenario. If anyone is just jumping for halftime to get the game up on the stream, guys, I'm going to post the video in the comments. If you guys want to jump on and hear you tell you stick on, I want to hear from all of them. Get us a view of the stadium right now. Tell us how it's feeling. I just dropped the video chat in the comments. You get Kalani to talk to confused on why it's halftime. Well, one, after you finish the first two quarters, you go to half. Right? I know you're not super knowledgeable about football, but that's usually how it works. Hey, yeah, listen, Thanks to the Bills. So we want to look at team to be 30, right? And then come out for the second half. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. BYU, Rose pumping up the crowd on his way to block, and he wants to lead this too. Hey, you know what else? Rose is thriving in energy. For Isaac, it was like the opposite. Like not hating on Isaac, but he didn't love it the way Rose is loving it right now. Rose loves everything. He's like urging everyone on. Let's get louder. Let's get freaking crazy. Let's have a good time. And that's your mentality. Sometimes it's really good fit. It's a really good fit. So I love to see that, guys. If you haven't already, smash that like button. It'll help get out some more Utah fans. We got 521 live viewers right now. Retweet the video if you're on Twitter so we can get it out to more people. And either follow the page, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I'd love to have you on. Utes Stand D tier. I see you in the comments, dude. I want to bring you on. You're cool to stay on with just audio, but if you want to set up your video, okay. But you're good if you want to do video. Feel free to do it. All right, let's bring on the boys. Brian first. Brian, San Antonio Ute, has his boy with him, trying to show off the Pac-12 champs. Love it, brother. How you feeling? How you feeling about Brandon Rose right now?
Dude, I have loved everything I've seen from Brandon Rose so far. You know, they didn't let him do anything the first two possessions, and then it's like everything just opened up. I was talking earlier in one of our spaces. I thought Brandon Rose's legs were going to be a key contributor this game, and they absolutely are. I mean, he can run the football, and I love seeing it. He looks like a natural running it. He looks like a natural throwing it. We have offense, baby. Let's go, Utes.
Oh my God! Like, isn't it wild how good it feels watching these drives on offense? I mean, oh my God! Like it's. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to put any added pressure on Rose to be rising, but doesn't it feel really similar to when Brewer got pulled and we put Rising in?
It's too eerily similar, which I was talking to some friends earlier today, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to be so happy if Rose straight up cooks this game, but I'm also going to be so pissed off because how do we miss out on this? Like, how do we miss out figuring out who our quarterback is?
I've been feeling the same way. It's like this weird battle. No, you're good. You're good. I'm bringing Utes Stand D tier on with us to talk a little football. How you doing, brother? How you feeling right now?
I'm feeling right like always. I'm never wrong. I'm always right. Brandon Rose has been the cure to this. He's not in any way some game-changing Patrick Mahomes type person, but he's not toxic. Like, the team is playing like a team on offense. It's amazing. Like, we are not in any way some over-the-top, this is the game of all games type of offense play, but look how we all feel. Why?
Yep.
That's the whole thing. It's game time, boys. We have ourselves a top-tier defense, and we have ourselves a regular-ass quarterback. I'm good with it. Let's go win a rivalry game.
I would even say, if anything, you might be underselling Rose a little. I'm pretty hyped about Rose, honestly. I'm pretty excited. I think you know what I think is a great example of what we saw that we've been missing all year was that little dump off to Keithy. You guys remember that? That little, like, he bought some time in the pocket.
Yes.
Keithy just chilling over there. He dumped off to Keithy, and Keithy gets the first down. I think that's a perfect example of what we haven't had. Just consistent, normal play. Like, just get us a first down. You don't have to be a playmaker. Just dump it off and let someone get the first down. I'm loving it. The poet says, let's go Utes. I hate BYU. I think we are all in agreement, and we want to make it 56-10 before it's all over.
I want to absolutely blow their doors off. I mean, honestly, they should have 3 points right now. They had a fluky kickoff return for a touchdown, which we've actually defended the kicks this year. Like, we had a struggle the last couple years, but we've actually defended the kicks really well this year. They just kind of got a fluky kickoff return for a touchdown. They should have 3 points. Our defense would have came out absolutely on fire after we scored that touchdown. They wouldn't have scored.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. Yeah, we like the
We're about to beat
turnover
BYU,
stuff.
guys. Hey, let's get a little emotion out of you five-headed fucking guy. Like, it's time for some emotion. We're doing well, dude. Like, have some fun.
D-tier.
Smile a little bit. This is good.
Sorry, my kid's sleeping right next to me.
D-tier, are you
That's why-
talking to us?
Yeah. I would be a lot louder. Trust me, I'm holding it in. So.
Get a little louder, dude. Let's get some arm pumps. Come on, let's do something.
I'm with you. That's why I brought you guys on to bring the hype. My kid's sleeping right next to me. So.
Hey, and D-tier is one of my boys too, so I'm loving the emotion he's got going on.
Daddy, tell him, Daddy.
Do not reject
I don't know who's
what
on
he
right
has
now.
to say.
Daddy, tell him that I watch your videos on YouTube.
Hey, Joseph, Nolan says he watches all of your videos on YouTube.
Well, tell him thank you so much. Tell him I like that he watches, man. Go Utes.
He said thank you so much. He likes that you watch. Go Utes. Man, I am so pumped right now. This is, the start was rough. To put it, mildly. But what we have done and the offense that we have shown in the last, quarter and a quarter, roughly, has been the Utah offense and Utah team that we've been waiting to see for 2 years. And I'm super pumped. It couldn't have come at a better time. I just wish, why can't we figure this stuff out maybe a little bit earlier in the season?
You know what else? I don't want to get you even more distraught about like what could have been, but imagine Rose doesn't get injured, a year and a half ago.
If Rose doesn't randomly land on a football and lacerate his liver or whatever. Yeah, I think it was his liver.
All right, this is a moment of understanding that the meritocracy wins. I don't care how much money or politics or anything else goes into anything. Meritocracy is what football should be based around, and it's what Utah football in particular has been based around. And now we're seeing what doing the right things and following the right protocol actually does. The people want to play with, the people who are best in the locker room, the people who are best on the field should be in the game regardless of who is in a thing with their parents.
I don't disagree with you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, this is, and I don't think we need to dig on Isaac Wilson here. I don't think Isaac probably should have been starting. I don't think he should have been starting as a freshman to begin with. He kind of got flung into the fire. They had some really good things that they saw this fall camp. Maybe we just pulled him a little bit too late in the year. We don't want to hurt the kid's confidence either. So I love what Rose is doing, though. I'm gonna keep reiterating that. We got to keep it going, baby. I mean, I think the second half we could really blow it open.
I've said it for a couple of weeks now. It was unfair to put Isaac Wilson in as the starting quarterback of this team. This team's too old. The seniors on this team, the juniors on this team should be seniors. To ask an 18-year-old prodigy Utah hype boy to come lead them is mean to him. It really is, because it's just not fair. and he had a good run of things, but he should have been pulled sooner, and he should have just flat redshirted this year. That was the entire intention, was for him to redshirt this year behind Rising and to see how to become a leader, how to become a Ute. His whole thing was to be a redshirt quarterback this year, and he should have been. So benching him should not make anybody think any different about this kid's future. It really shouldn't. This kid is a talent. He just kind of has the yips.
No, I'm with you 100%, man. And you know what else? I think you and I are aligned pretty well on this. And I'd say like the big thing for me is not just like that Isaac Wilson still has a bright future, but I also think we got to be real. I think what people are missing is you're looking for, I'm going to bring Brian back on too, but you're looking for a spark at quarterback, and you're looking for something, right? And what we're seeing in Rose is hard to put a finger on what you're looking for, but it's the same thing you see when you put Rise in it. It's the same thing you see when you put Rose in. It's that flash, it's that understanding, it's that control. And it's really hard to explain because it's different for each guy, right? It's just how they play ball. And you didn't see it with Isaac. And the problem is, if you're not seeing it, you have no guarantee you'll ever see it. And that's not a shot at Isaac, but he needs time to figure it out. And I think Utah fans acting like we should put all our chips into Isaac, that's crazy. Until you figure it out, nobody knows if you ever will. And so we want to give him time to develop and become that guy. But until then, you figure out what you're doing. So that's kind of where I'm at with that.
No, I get you. Like you're right. Like there's how many first round draft picks are busts, right?
Yeah.
Like how many 4- and 5-star recruits turn out to be fucking bums.
Especially 4 stars.
Right now, right?
Like 5-star has a really good hit rate, but 4 stars, it's so many busts that never start a game.
Look at Heard right now. We have Heard on the roster, right? He was a 5-star high school recruit. He's nowhere close to sniffing the field. So, like the number of stars you have, all that stuff doesn't mean that you're going to actually be good, for sure. But 100%. I truly believe, and I've seen, and even if you look at the stats, Wilson, stat-wise, isn't terrible. Wilson isn't like an obvious arm talent issue. He's got a lot of problems. A lot of problems. But the biggest problem with him is, to me, that he's 18 and he's playing with 26-year-olds. And he just hasn't, there's no way. It's an impossible position that you put him in to be the leader, the glue, the guy of that team. He just isn't that guy yet. And it doesn't mean he won't be, because guess what? Time ages all of us.
Yeah.
But right now, it's not him, dude. It legit is not him.
Yeah. Brian, why don't you go next?
Yeah, and I just wanted to comment. Yeah, I mean that is, you're absolutely right. That's not him right now. He should have been never been forced to have been put in this situation. But what we have right now, and also Isaac Wilson could possibly be the future. Like, he has the talent, he has the ability, he has the smarts. I mean, he can absolutely be the future of Utah football. But what we're seeing now is everything that we should want to see. You know, we want to see competition at that quarterback position. We don't want to see someone that's absolutely slotted to be in it. We have a guy that can possibly be great next year. We have a guy on the bench that could possibly be great next year. I mean, let's let these guys work this out on the field. I love this. I love the healthy competition.
Well, and you know what else? Just going back to the whole, until they show you they have it, they don't have it. Let's not forget Rose is a sophomore. Like, we're acting like he's gone next year, and everyone acting like, oh, he's already transferring out. It's like, no.
Yeah.
He was transferring out because he wasn't seeing the field. Like, and if he looks awesome the rest of the year, you don't think we're throwing some NIL his way, and you don't think he's the starter from here on until, someone says otherwise. So let's hope this guy keeps this up the rest of this game and the rest of the season. And, we have our guy. Like we haven't had a guy for a year and a half. And so, like, the fact that we finally have one feels damn good.
And it again, this is important for people to realize, like, because this is NIL world and Isaac had so much hype. None of what we're saying in any way says that we're out on Isaac. We all, I think, agree. Like you didn't do it this year, and like I've made excuses for you already, but I don't mean that you can't become the guy. But even if you don't play next year, like that used to be what college football was. That's what it was. You might sit behind and only get 1 year as a starter because the guy in front of you was that guy. Yep. Like, that's how college football was. Like, and it made it. Guess what? People still went to the NFL. People still made a ton of money in that 1 year behind that guy. It doesn't mean that Isaac can't be that guy, won't be that guy, or should transfer. It legit just means play your role, dude. Like, earn your stripes. That's all it means. That's how it's always been. Like, and that's something that's starting to be missed from NIL is the earn your stripes part of it. Earn your stripes not just only on the field, but in the locker room. Earn your fucking stripes. Sorry, I know that you're on YouTube and that just made you sad.
No, you're good. I don't really.
That's all right. Hey, D-Tier, I threw one earlier. We've already established.
Yeah. I don't think.
I was going to say that's okay. That's okay, D-Tier. I did this earlier. We already established. Well, actually, Pacific Northwest, you established that this is not a family-friendly show. So I said it earlier,
like,
but you know,
am I wrong with what I'm saying? Like, does that not make sense?
No, you're exactly right. I mean, that's the problem with NIL in recruiting out of high school. Like, how can you possibly give these kids that much money when they're not proven on the field? It just makes no sense to me. And it, you know, with NIL changing next year and being more revenue share, that's going to change things. But this recruiting cycle, it's going to be another money grab, and it's going to be an unproven money grab, and a bunch of donors, bunch of fans, they're going to dump a bunch of money into players that produce absolutely zero. And I'm not saying Utah in general. I'm just saying nationwide. I mean, that's the thing. And until there can be a little bit of regulation with the revenue sharing, then it's going to happen. And I'm glad they kind of changed it. We'll have to see how that looks moving forward. But yeah, you're absolutely right.
Well, and I wanted to touch on it too with the Isaac Wilson thing. You'd stand. One second. I just wanted to touch on the thing with Isaac Wilson, where it's like, you know, we saw all this tape where he's not ready, right? Like we had a huge sample size that showed that he wasn't ready. And anyone worried that Isaac Wilson's leaving, I'm not saying he won't leave, but who's going to pay him a bunch of money, guys? I'm not trying to bash on the kid, but he has like 5 games of really bad tape. Just being honest about it. Those QB ratings he has over that streak is like in the 20s and in the teens. And that's awful. I'm just being real with you guys. Like, no one's going to throw him a big check. And I bet you we have some sort of deal where he can sit for a while and still get paid. So just so you guys know, I wouldn't stress too much about him leaving. He could leave, but I don't think that's super likely, in my opinion.
I think it would be really stupid.
I don't think so either.
To be honest, like his best NIL shit is already here. Look at the fanboys that are defending his quarterback play from the first few games. They got a legend OC fired because he sucks. It's a whole thing. Like, if he leaves here, he's financially, developmentally, and like situationally fucked. Like, this is his best shot. He should know that.
Brian, you want to go?
Yeah, I don't think it's in his best interest to leave. And, you know, they've probably had a lot of behind the scenes talks, you know, talking to him and saying, you know what, this isn't working this year. You're a true freshman.
Yeah.
There's a lot of upside. We don't want to ruin you forever. So let's put B Rose in, who's been in the program now for 3 years, and
God, it's so nice.
see what
though,
he's got.
isn't it?
He's
Like,
looking
our
pretty good.
offense fucking ruled.
We do have an offense tonight, so it was definitely a positive switch, and I wish it would have came just a little bit earlier. But I don't hate the fact that they gave Isaac a chance. I mean, obviously they saw something in him.
Yeah,
I just, are we that great at judging QB talent based off of fall camps?
I just
obviously
had
not.
A second burst of like, why am I bashing Isaac Wilson? He hasn't even played today, and today's awesome. Why am I doing that? Like, I suck. I'm a bad fan right now.
You suck.
Because right now I'm really happy.
I mean,
That's
you
why I'm
are.
only
You
a
are.
D tier. I'm
Bad
not quite
D tier.
an F tier, but like I'm definitely not a C, D, or A tier because right now I should be happy. Like right now things are looking good, dude. Things are looking good, and we should be doing some dances.
I'm with you 100%.
Let's do a
Man.
dance.
Things look really
let's do a
awesome.
dance. Stop
Things
looking
look
at
really
sounding
hey,
like
real-
Sam Harris for 5 seconds and do a dance.
Real quick, too, Nolan wanted to tell everybody that we need to make a T-shirt that says "Our defense is better than your defense." That was actually his idea too.
Smith Snowden. I'm buying that shirt. I'm buying a Smith Snowden shirt tomorrow.
They agree.
Daddy,
I love it.
I love our defense. I love what our defense has done. They're fully healthy. Of course, we're going to give up some plays here and there, but our defense has only given up 3 points the entire first half. You cannot complain about that.
Brian, one thing to follow up on with that as we get into the second half, it's about to get started. Brandon Rose, 8 for 10, 87 yards, 3 rushes for 44 yards. I think one thing to consider, guys, is we're about to hit the second half, and Brandon Rose has basically no tape for, BYU to have watched before the game, and now they had halftime to make some adjustments. So I actually think, before we cash our checks, let's see how this second half goes, because I do think that's what they're going to make adjustments.
Here real quick, 8 for 10. He's 8 for 10. 8 for 10. I don't care about your yards. He's 8 for 10. That's what I care about.
And 44 rushing yards.
Get some completions. That's what we talked about.
Yeah.
44 rushing yards. Big rushing yards, too, that
Brian,
set up scoring drives.
Brian, isn't it rude how much prettier Digest is than us? Like, he's a pretty guy. Like, that's mean of him.
Yeah, I got this. All I see is a red bill going on. I can't hold that. Can't hold it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's going to stand there looking like a member of, like, Maroon 41 or whatever that one was. Like he's going to just stand there being all pretty. Like
you see that tackle
just
fell
bring
off?
us fucking Mongoloids on here. He's just being mean to us, I think.
Well, I'll take it. I don't feel that way, but appreciate it.
I think he's being mean to us by bringing us on here. Like, that's rude, dude. You're just going to be sitting there pretty and have us Mongoloids come on here just so you can be pretty.
Oh, what a tackle.
That's rude, dude.
Oh, my gosh. We just blew up their interior offensive line.
I
got
gotta watch the game.
I gotta watch the game too, Joseph. It's been fun again. We'll come back. I'll come back before the game's over.
Oh, I know you will, baby. I'll talk to you later.
Oh wait. Nolan said he's watching on the other TV in his room. He's watching the show even when he's not here. So
good, man. Thanks, Nolan.
I gotta throw Nolan in here. He's a trooper for staying up with me. So,
dude, I could only imagine. He's probably dead tired. So.
Oh my gosh! We're blowing him up, baby. All right, I gotta go.
Can feel it. You can feel it. Yeah.
I can feel it.
Yep.
All right. We'll catch up with you here in a little bit, man.
Yeah.
All right.
And Utah comes into this second half, 3rd and 13 for BYU. If we could get a stop here, get them 3 and out. Let's get a delay game for a timeout. They called the timeout. What a great way, dude. What a great way. Jeremy Spence says this how BYU comes out flat. It's looking that way so far, Jeremy. It is looking that way so far. Barton batted that down like a man style, dude. I am loving the second half. A 4-yard loss or 3-yard loss and an incompletion. You gotta love it, guys. And I loved having D tier Utes stand on, and Brian, San Antonio U come on. So if anyone else wants to come on and share their thoughts, guys, I want you on because I kind of have to whisper because it's so quiet. Everyone's asleep over here. So if anyone else wants to come on, feel free. I'd love to have you guys on, let you share your thoughts. What in the world? I'm not going to put that one on the screen, PNWU. I just can't do it. I'm a family man. I can't put that one on the screen. But funny, but still funny. Okay. If anyone does want to jump on video chat or just audio chat, click on that link and you guys can join in. I'd love to have you on. All right, 3rd and 13. Can we get the stop? Can we get the stop? Can we get the stop? Oh, okay. Dude, we get the stop. No, what a way to come out in that second half. What a way to come out in that second half. That is awesome. That is awesome. Good work. Good work, Utah. Damn, dude. This feels like okay, so that's really good that our defense came out and answered like that because we still have a 2-score, type of win. And then on top of that, it's 11 points. So it's kind of a 3-score win if we can hold them to a touchdown and a field goal. So I like to see that. The other thing now we're looking for, guys, we're getting the ball back at about our own 40. How does Brandon Rose look in the second half? Now, BYU's been known for having a good defense. Okay, there's a flag, dude. Oh, my God, dog. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What's the flag, bro? Okay, it's a block in the back, so I think that means it should be after the play. So we just went back a little. Still sucks, but it's not like they interviews with Joseph. It's a lot better when we're winning. So true, dude. So damn true. Yeah, and so now it is. What was it? Why would you do that? That was. That was a block in the back. I mean, that was a bad call. I'm gonna be straight about it. That was not a good call. That was stupid. I was like, I'm loving what we're seeing, guys. I'm loving what we're seeing here. Tons of good stuff, right? And Brandon Rose come out and lead us on a good drive to start the second half. Let's see what we got here. This is a big one, guys. By the way, we got 555 people watching live. Most of you guys are on Twitter, but good to have you guys here. Very cool. Smash the like button. If you guys are glad you guys winning, share the video, retweet it, whatever. Give Brandon Rose that good juju, those good vibes. To do a good drive here. Subscribe if you haven't already. On that. Oh, dude. What are we doing? Now it's coming on. Good job. Honestly, what I'd be looking for here, obviously we want a touchdown, but just a good, solid, hopefully put some points on the board. So let's move the ball effectively. I don't know where we are after that penalty, but I think we still relatively good. Still do it. Like I said, guys, smash that like button. Okay, showing the must. Thank you. Oh man, we went all the way back to 25 after that. Okay. What name was there? Would actually like that call. Yeah, we're gonna. I like the call. Yep. And then I'll post it and it's down and about 12 yards. Not that call. All right, good call. Yeah, they're wanting to test their adjustments against Brandon Rose. And so it's nice to get a nice big chunk in like that. Just shake them a little. And don't forget, guys, they're getting tired. Right? They're not going to like just getting the ball pounded. And they're already stressed about Brandon Rose. He's been doing very good. You see that stat right there? They're their first time scoring on 3 consecutive drives since our game against SCU. So that should kind of tell you how it's been going and how good it's looking. Right? That's why you heard Brian D-Tier so optimistic at halftime. You know what I like about that play? You know, it was a basically. But we like about that play that it looked like we got blown up in the backfield and almost happened for a loss. And we were able to get a yard. So that's good. And that's a small win, but it's a win, right? And if you guys are just tuning in, I'm whispering because my family can sleep at this point in the evening. So if you appreciate me still going this late, like the video, share the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, Brandon Rose, second and 9. See what we got here. He's dropping back. He's got time. Okay, loaded one, Singer, and number 2 broke the pass. Number 2's been on Singer like all night. It seems like, I wonder if he must be the top guy. It's a nice spot though. The cornerback made a nice play. Singer didn't have a ton of separation. He finished time. He finished him down. It's what it is. But we got here. Okay. All right, 3rd and 9. You know we're throwing. Here. So it's gonna happen. I wouldn't hate a screen right here. We're close to midfield. Get a screen and get close and get a stop to possibly go for it. Close to a little high and playing backing down. We're going to be punting the ball away. So you don't love that. Oh God, Kiki's on the ground though. Kiki's on the ground. He's hurting. Damn it, dude. Kiki's down. The good thing is we still have a good lead. I feel like the defense, they only played 3 plays that last time. They're just coming out of halftime. They're so fresh. Okay, it's a commercial break. I'm going to use the bathroom. Okay. If anyone wants to jump on the video chat, I'm going to post the link in the channel. You guys are welcome to come on with video or just audio, whatever you're comfortable with. I'll be back. In a second. Okay. Brucey, you said the audio seems a little choppy. I'm whispering, that's playing a factor. Could also be internet, right? We've been going strong for about over 2.5 hours here, though. So, that's a win. If the audio continues to be choppy, you let me know. Okay? I just plugged my mic in a little tighter, so maybe that'll help. Let's anyone want to jump on the video chat or just audio, guys, because I'm not here listening. You can get on the channel in front of 568 live viewers. Share your Utah football opinions. Or if you're a BYU fan and having a mental breakdown right now, you can come on and tell us about that. Right? Whatever works for you. Here's what it is. Rating. Someone commented on Facebook. Rating. Okay. AGJ says, thank you for referring to my BYU comment. I love it. Too. Thank you very much, buddy. So I was having a good night. I mean, damn, think about how much worse this night could be going right now. And look at us now. Think about how much worse this night could be going right now. It's good to see you. It's good to see us. Big man. AGJ says, yes, sir, dude. AGJ, hop on the chat, bro. Join in just audio if you don't feel comfortable showing your face. Give share what you guys are feeling right now, guys. This is your chance to hop on here, and just tell us how you're feeling about the game right now. All right, we're putting it away. Let's do this. Okay. Defense is looking solid right now. The defense is looking really solid right now. And I gotta love to see that. I bet you after the game, if we go off the win, all these dudes that are at the game right now, I'm gonna drive home and I'm going to laptop. It's gonna be so good. Good times, good times. All right, let's see what we got here. I've loved these Green State's defense in the past couple of games. Okay, then I get them the pistol on offense. Okay, motions in the tight end. Play action. Snowden. Pass pick up. You gotta be careful. He almost got a PI there because he didn't get his head around. It's one thing to keep him in that. But yeah, good work by Smith Snowden. But when you're a DB, you want to get your head around, right? You want to turn around, see what's going on. If you turn your head, they don't call PI usually, even if you're being a little handsy. If you just look at the receiver, they'll call PI, even if you don't touch him at times, even if you're just impeding his vision. Okay, I don't know what you're doing, but usually you just keep commenting on I'm going to mute you for a little bit. Okay. Defense is looking bad. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Let's see what we got. See what we got here. Dillinger on the screen. Yeah, he's got a nasty ponytail. Things like 2 feet long. Okay. Good. All right. So what is that? 4th and 3. You're not going to go for it because they're at the 25. They didn't have to go for it. Okay. Dude, you see that guy at BYU on the camera right now with the weird mustache? You guys see this guy? Right behind Second. Weird mustache. Anyone else see that guy? With the weird mustache. But Tony says Stranger makes Fred Warner look like his little brother. He's pushing his He's a beast. Like 4 or 5 games of this year, he was really coming on, man. He was like one of the sack leaders in the country early in the year. So what happened was, our offense stopped doing anything. So started to get sacked, right? Other teams are taking risks. So I think some other offensive players are going to benefit this D-line a lot. Give them more opportunities to get back there and make plays. And let's see him do that. Did anyone else see that guy at BYU with the mustache? He's cashed up. Really cool. A decent amount of people watching live on Facebook right now. We're on live Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. 78 live viewers. That link in the comments again. So use that if you'd like to join the chat. On Twitter, just go to YouTube and just go to the comments and click on the link there. For some reason, it doesn't post to Twitter. But yeah, use the video chat link. And like I said, guys, you don't have to show your face. You just do audio. And things are looking really good for us right now. They're really good. I have to whisper stuff. You guys can help. You guys can be loud, excited, and bring up energy. All right, 2nd and 10. I don't even see first down. You guys ever have that? You're doing something and then, all right, I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Everyone's dropping back. God, what was that? No, that was just a really, really bad interception. Man, really bad. It's okay. He wouldn't be in this game if Biden hadn't been doing what he's been doing. Getting on the side, coach him up. Right, that's okay. Don't lose your game. Don't. Greg said it was over too. Greg, I think what happened was if you look, you watch that playback. There was a guy that ran a corner. I don't know who it was, like in the middle of the field. He ran a corner, and I think Jose Brandon Rose thought he was going to do a deep in or like a post. So that's what I saw. About. Really bad miscommunication there. It's kind of what I was talking about. Once the defense can make adjustments and start to, young quarterbacks always look good when you put the tape on them. So like once they start being able to make adjustments, right? Good news though, Brett's left. Pasta looks like Utah guys playing this good. Yeah, so it must be a BYU fan. I just dropped the video chatting, Pasta. You want to hop on and talk a little Utah BYU rivalry? I got a whisper. Talk a little crap with you. I don't mind bringing it. Brett's left looks a little rattled, right? He looks a little uneasy in the pocket. Right? You could feel it. Especially at the middle. You feel a lot more tension at the middle. Damn it, disconnected. Oh, nice. Okay, BYU's towards the right. Where we've been good all year. Where we've been good all year is when our defense in the red zone has been pretty consistent all year. We've stepped up to the plate. It's time to do it. This LJ Martin got to do it. Let's see what we got here. Maybe that's not like 15. It's the best space. That's not. Was that intentional? I mean, what was that? That's not just do it 20 yards for anyone. What intentional? He wasn't not the only one. Like, no one was near. To me, that's intentional. I don't know what that is. You probably safety guy. In front of that run, they haven't got much going. He's overthrowing this run. And what I was talking about, making them beat you with the pass. They've got a good run game, and if you can commit to the run, damn, guys. It's going to be about, what, 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5-ish type of situation. You got to smash the light down. It's a really big play right here, big play. As for BYU, it's 15 points here. They really good for them to get some yards and try to go straight down. If we can keep them like 4th and 5, then they'll have to keep the field goal. Here there was a penalty in the middle of it. I hope the penalties in the end. If it is, do you accept it here? It used to be like 4th and 2. Who's a penalty? It didn't look like it was honest. Okay, we keep 3rd down. The good thing about this is the score. Someone commented on Facebook last week. The score is in the little thing that's at the bottom of the screen. All right, 3rd and 10. Like it, the pressure is going to be on Brett's left. If I'm Utah right now, I'm going to get down to speed. I don't think they're going to want to give Brett's left the ball right now. They're going to want to let someone else make the play. We got another offsides. Damn, I was glad to be there with 15. They're like starting to keep out of field goal. Oh, man. All right, just hope we get this stop here. It's a big stop, right? Then we got if we can get a field goal, so we can miss a field goal here. Well, that's an 8-point game. If they stay a field goal, if they miss a field goal, we still got an 11-point lead. So that's big. What was it, 12 man on the field? Oh wait, we did the little late substitution thing. That is the most beautiful thing to watch. Guys just be joking. All right, people, we're about to be approaching 3 hours of live streaming together on this big. It says 3rd and 10, but I think it's 3rd and 15, right? It says 3rd and 10 on the screen. Wait, why is this not 3rd and 15? We back down 4th and 10, baby. Oh, let's block this field goal. Let's block this field goal. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big if you get a block here. Greg says, if you were spraying for determined music, that absolutely. Thanks for making that suggestion. Give me interest. Is that better? Is that better? Seems like a good volume. Greg, is that a little better? You want it lower? You guys let me know. Okay, they got a field goal, so it's 21-13. Let me update the score. All right, 21-13, guys. Now it's a one-score game. It's 8 points, but 1 score. So we need to get it going on offense, and we need to. I would say, this is a tough spot for Pregame right now. This is kind of it's a moment, right, where you got to start deciding how you want to run the rest of this game. I think it's going to be very revealing because, Rose just made a big mistake, and it could have been on Rose, could have been on the receiver, and could have been a little adult. We don't know what really happened. Communication by that, it seemed like Rose thought the receiver would be there, and the receiver thought they were on a different route. We don't know exactly what happened. But tough situation for Pregame. What do you do here, right? You start going really conservative. Where I'm at mentally is, I would say, you start going somewhat conservative, right? You go a little more conservative than you've been, right? We've been throwing a lot. Don't just shut down and not be going to throw. Keep throwing, right? Just maybe lean a little more towards the run than we have been. Like, start playing a little bit of clock management, not running the clock. Just start to, time of possession sort of deal. Let's let our defense rest. I think we're going to start to lean towards putting more of the pressure on them as we get to the second part of this game, or deeper into the second part of this game. Jeremy says, I hope Keithy comes back in. Yeah, me too, bro. I think he might come back in, didn't he? Let's keep an eye as the offense takes the field here after the TV timeout. Let's see if he's good question. Yeah, we're about to hit 3 hours, guys. Almost 3 hours. So if you guys appreciate it, smash the like button. Comment down below. Join the chat. That's what makes this fun, guys. That's why I like doing this stuff. And subscribe, follow if you haven't already. Okay. Cool. Let's see what we got here. Should be coming back soon. How are you guys feeling? What would you want the Jake to do here? How conservative would you want him to get? I don't want him to get ultra conservative, but maybe don't over the shoulders unless we have to, right? Like, you don't want to crush his confidence long term, but then also he is young and they probably made some adjustments. Right? Okay, let's see what we got here. Greg says it's better now that I turn the music down. Feedback, Greg. Thank you. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, quality Sataki on the sideline. Looks a little better. Maybe get us some Cougars there. We got. AJ Pretzler, who's reading the play for the sideline. He forgot how to play football, so we got to see what we got. Okay, BYU's going to kick it off. This is kind of a big drive. You guys feeling that? This is if we score here, this is a very different game than if we didn't. I'll put it. Not that either is the game or, not the game. It's just, if we score here, it's very different than if we don't. Okay, what do you guys want to see? Do you want to see ultra conservative? Do you want to see slightly more conservative? Do you want to see him just let Brandon go? What I would do, this is what I would say, is right out the gate, I'd let Brandon throw. The first play, I would let Brandon throw. Just to, because I don't think they're expecting that. I think they're expecting we can run the ball right here. Yep, they got a lot of guys in the box. Oh, let Brandon Rose throw, but with Brandon Rose. Brandon Rose takes a big hit, but gets yards. Good play. I actually really like that from the top. Think of that. Get Brandon Rose's confidence back up, let him run, but don't throw. It's actually smart. Maybe even I would like an RPO, maybe. I would love for somebody to pocket Brandon on the sideline and also take hits. He's taking like really hard hits. Not the only good punter, but like, damn, dog, you're a quarterback. Don't get such hard hits all the time. Something odd. It's going to be a 1 yard loss. Maybe back to the 9. Okay, that's going to be 36. Big play here. Big play here. We're on our own. We're deep in our own side of the field, so a first down would be big. Don't forget our defense just got driven on down the whole field. They're tired. And so if they have to go right back out, it's not great. Big play. Let's see what we got here. We got 575 people watching on this. Yes. Brandon Rose gets it to Jordan Center. First down. Yes. Jordan Center makes the play. Come on, look at this. Oh, Jordan Center. Come on, guys. I'm going to post the link if you guys want to join the stream, because I know you guys are hyped up to that. I know everyone's hyped up to that. So feel free to jump on. You can jump on with video or just audio, but what do we think? What a play. What a way to come back with Brandon Rose. Okay? He keeps himself on the option. Just for 3-4 yards. Don't just like that. Like, don't take a hit. 3 yards. I love the toughness. I'll tell you that. I do love the toughness, and I see this. I like what I see from this kid. I see a strong future for Utah with him and for him, period. I mean, this kid's, you think about Brandon Rose, he probably doesn't have a ton of NIL money to be on his roster, but if he keeps this up, maybe 6, maybe 5 here. Probably 3rd and 6, 35. 3rd and 5. Okay. I like the RPO, though. It feels like the RPO is going really well. Okay, going out. Oh, yeah. Question why I ain't getting, bro. I am telling you, that is what I'm talking about. That is not some crazy high play. All that. First of all, this kid's got this fucking, you got to love this guy. Seriously, that freaking awesome. Smash that button, guys. Let's go. How many? I want to hear what you guys are. And I love getting customers. I'm so excited for him to come in this year, and the Eagles going to just know that ball. He hasn't gotten a chance to be much of a playmaker this year. Oh, loses maybe yards because 7 or 8 had he gotten sacked. Kind of stuff. I really like this. There's no mistake here. I don't know what you guys did. Just go to what you're seeing. Sure, there weren't many mistakes, at least not a ton of mistakes when it comes to like turnovers. But I mean, if we weren't doing anything, this guys making some mistakes here and there, but we're doing something, right? We're getting it done. All right, Brandon, I like that. Dude. Oh, man, that was a ballsy throw, dude. That was awesome. I like that. Ended up a little more to the outside. You know what else, though? I kind of put it in a spot where only Bernard could catch that. The safety wasn't really able to get to it, and Bernard had to stretch out. And Bernard can catch. He's got hands. I love that throw, though. Take your shots, buddy. Okay. Right there, 10 good play. Either way, good drive, though. So either way, that's a win. Okay. Ooh, Jalen Glover handoff. So we're going for the field goal. Are we going to try to hit him? What is this? What is that play call? Why did we just run? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. What's going on? We landed on third down. That is Andy Ludwig. Jackass. What? He ran. Was killing it on the run, picking up multiple third downs, throwing the ball, and then we're going to run on 3rd and 10. Give the kid a shot. Damn it, that pisses me off. At least we got him pinned back. What did you guys think about that? What did you guys think about that? 3rd and 10. Come on. I did it. What was that? Honestly, what was that? 3rd and 10, we're going to run the ball and then not. Like, you would think it would be to go for it. Down and do that. Yeah, I expect better, right? I expect better. Really, I do. So, it is what it is there. I do expect I'm not saying I expect perfection, but I do expect us to, take risks. That's not easy. I'll tell you that much. We've seen some misses, but that was it's still good things overall. But that play call made no sense. So that didn't make sense, but it is what it is. We still got a lot to look forward to. A lot of good things. So hopefully we can get the ball back here, get a stop. And Retzlaff, maybe part of that. But Retzlaff would really be there, but call a screen or something. Retzlaff is having a bad night. So if you guys want to know Retzlaff's stats, let's see Retzlaff's stats right now. He's 6 for 11, 65 yards with -1 rushing yards. So, yeah, I get it to a sense, right? I get it to a degree, but I do not like that. That was sorry. I don't want to be negative, guys. I'm not trying to be a negative guy. I'm surprised none of you guys are saying anything in the chat about that, because that to me was BS. I'm shocked. No one else is. Yeah, so hopefully the defense can come out and get a stop here. That would be a big one. Any BYU fans in the chat watching right now? We're at 575 live viewers, guys. Just more. Make sure you smash the like button, share it out. And then I'm sure after the game, especially if we get the win, we're going to get a lot of people coming on the chat. We're going to get a lot of people coming in here. Get the video chat bumping. Everyone's going to be sharing opinions. I'm going to probably have to play moderator. Meet some people. Just get going sometimes. Like, they just don't want to stop talking. It's like, hey, respect. You know what it is? It's like, respect the chat. Right? It's like, let's have it back and forth. But you know what I know, like, sometimes too, when, it's my chat, and people are like cutting me out. And it's like, oh, you're not saying about it. What are you doing? That's why I don't like spaces, honestly. I don't know if you guys ever, like, there's some cool spaces. Okay, first and 10. Van? Oh, man. It's not the first one that's talked about in the night. You need to do that. Right? You have like multiple, like in position to make it good, but he's missing that. But I was gonna say, it's kind of why I don't do it in spaces. I just find that your own spaces, I feel like you're always like, once it gets big, it's always like this giant group talking over each other. It's like, people will dominate. Number one, I want to people will dominate the conversation about things that have nothing to do with the topic of the conversation. I don't know if I'm the only one that notices that stuff, but especially on the Big 12 Twitter, like, at least in my experience. Okay, so I've got a first down. They're driving right now. I hate that call. Just makes no sense. Okay. Looks like motions last room. All right, makes it. Okay. All right, we're driving, dude. That's actually fun. Honestly, whoever made that call to me on third down, when it was driving and looked good, just stupid. Nice catch by number 5 for BYU. All right, I'm not loving this right now. There, this is kind of like 70 yards and 4 plays. Why is this moving? Why are the linebackers so high up? What is that? Happens all the time. They're off front, they're in the mid zones. They're so close to the line of scrimmage. Greg says we need to stop playing though. I mean, all these plays out, we need to play them. I don't understand why these guys continue to be slow. The good thing is we're up 8. It's kind of the great spot for us right now. So if they do get something here, we'd have to go for 2 to tie it. If we go for 1, we're still up by 1. And I think they're going for 2 at this point. Oh, man. Greg, why don't you tell me, how'd you feel about that third down run call? obviously I don't want to live in the past, but damn, especially right now, how are you feeling about that? I'd love to know, like, I mean, I just don't get it. Like, how much better? Like, what if he throws it 20 yards down the field and we turn it over, and then they have the ball at like the 30, right? How much worse is that than penning them at the 5? Like, I get it. Like, obviously, penning them at the 5 is better, but outside, you throw it, and you get the first down. It's just annoying. Okay. All right. It's like BYU's coming 5, says Jeremy Spence. Logan says falling apart in the second half. Well, we still got a lot of football to be played, guys. We're still up 8 points here, and Brandon Roses looked awesome. Let's let him cut. Let Brandon cut. I mean, I hate it. You make one mistake. Honestly, I'm losing my first that I thought that. I really am. I can't forget that. But let's not get too crazy about it. At least we get this time out to catch our breath. Get back into speed. Let our defense catch the breath. What I think we're going to do here is, as we do catch our breath, we're going to have a strong red zone stand. Hopefully, hold these guys to a field goal. What I didn't like, though, is Jake Retzlaff was driving on us, and guys were wide open. I really hate that, how wide open guys are. And as well as mentioned earlier, it's just like our front zones are like little linebackers and stuff. So close to the line. And Chris says it seems like the defense is getting tired. Yeah, they are, because they're playing a lot. It's tough when you put the whole game on your defense. And not that that's what this game has been, but it's just, it's not do it to them when you don't have to. Can somebody chime in on that third down run? I'm sure none of you guys are done. That was crazy bad. That's a stupid thing to do. Like, let them not get it. But why just like not even give us a chance? It seems so stupid. You guys watching this Chick-fil-A commercial? Oh no, Chick-fil-A sounds bad. Chick-fil-A, a little fry sauce. A little Chick-fil-A sauce, I mean. And then, maybe do Chick-fil-A minis for breakfast. You guys know, tomorrow, Chick-fil-A's doing 80% off the Chick-fil-A minis. If anyone knows about that, it's a good deal. 80% off the Chick-fil-A minis tomorrow. Yeah, we just lit that slap out of, bro. Damn, that was painful. It was like speared in the shin. He says, why can't we get Howie plays this year? We were so down on 20 years ago. So have faith. You know what you need, Greg? If you want Havoc plays, you want turnovers, you need a offense that moves the ball. I think that's what we've seen some other throws today by BYU, because you wind up in situations where you can't just do whatever you want. You have to account for the clock. You have to account for time. You have to account for chunk yardage, right? So I think that's would be an answer there. Let's see what we got here. 2nd and 9. It's a good spot to be in. God, oh man, he fumbled. That's not fumbled running the ball. And he got it. Man, fumbled. It was Cameron Calhoun. Just the tackle that fumbled. It's kind of what I'm talking about, though, bro. They need points here. They need to make money. So, like, Brett's making things happen. And he almost turned the ball on. That was our shot to make a highlight play right there. We do need to do that to capitalize. Almost won this play. Okay. What do you do here for BYU? One of the best fourth down offenses in the country. I think they go for it. If I'm BYU, I'm going for it here. They're really good at fourth down. It's 4th and 2. I think you get a lot. Man, it's a tough call. But I'm going for it from BYU, not a ton of thought. But Johnny Spence, if this is who it is. Yeah, you guys are in the crowd right now. You better get for yeah, dude. Oh, they just scored a touchdown. Oh no, we're down right before the touchdown. Our defense is really good, and then for sure BYU can. Come on. He's fumbled? He get over it. He get over me. Did he get over it? I didn't think he did. Let's get a better angle than that. Are they going to review the score? Hey, honestly though, that injury just helped us out a ton, guys. Our defense is tired, and this 2-point conversion is enormously important. Okay, now, so there's ifs, ands, and buts. Now we're in a situation where if they do get this 2-point conversion, it is like we're in a super close game, and you are going to have to let Brandon Rose go out there and show what he can do. And what I don't like is the conservative, stupid run. And not even stupid. I think it's more like we unearthed 4 yards closer. What is that? And then if we get a stop here, it's huge. Right? If we get a stop here, it's really big. But if we do, either way, Brandon Rose is going to have to go earn his stripes. And I hate that we kind of like forced ourselves into this situation. Honestly, our defense got the crap kicked out of them at BYU. Chris Porter says, "Gotta throw the ball at it." And he's good. I think he's looked awesome tonight. I don't know how you guys are feeling. I really like what I've seen today. It was one bad throw, and we don't know if it would be here. And maybe it was him. That's why they're concerned about that. But it still makes no sense. What do we do? It still makes no sense that we ran the ball there instead of throwing it. It was crazy. All right, we'll be back in a minute. We're going to go get him. This medical timeout, this injury really helps us. We look really tired. The Utes have to score in the fourth quarter. I agree. No, how could you not? We need to step up, and the offense needs to come correct and have the defense back. We put up no points in the second half. BYU is on a 10-point run right now. If they get the 2 at 12 points, that's not complimentary football, right? It's just this guy says, "Was it a touchdown?" It's funny with all the Facebook people. It is a Facebook user. It doesn't say your names. You guys can put your names if you like. Anyway, all right. We're reviewing the touchdown. I really didn't think it was a touchdown. Oh, I mean, they're at like inch to get there. They're probably scored. Okay, so I guess they're keeping the touchdown. And then we're going for two. Huge play. Huge play. Will Howard, an ex-Utah player, said he was a receiver during our 2021 campaign. He said, "Can you tell me what defense they win? The receivers are just wide open with the play." No, the original zones were like, "No, you need to go off the scrimmage." And I get it, you're trying to stop the run, but it's like, it makes the play disadvantage when you drop off. Okay. Huge either way, guys. The next offensive drive is way more important than this play, but this play is still huge. Hey, I love that momentum. That's great. That's great. Because that means if we do get a field goal here, BYU's only really win the game is that. And if we get a touchdown here, we're up by 9 points. It's a 2-score game. Oh, yeah. Dude, that actually gets huge because after we score here, we're up by 2 scores. This is very big. Nice catch, Calhoun. I think Calhoun's got some swagger too. We keep talking about this, but oh, by the way, we're at 600 viewers. Right? 580 follows on Twitter. So, yeah, but thanks so much for watching, guys. Make sure you smash the like button. Down below, join the chat. It's a great thing to chat. Please subscribe to YouTube, follow me on Twitter. It's going to be a good time. And make sure you guys stick around. So start after the news. All right. Aaron Rose, see, he's nice. It's like Harry was like a nervous excitement. He's good. I feel good about it. So, see what you got, buddy. And also, kind of silver lining about the interception. Like, it doesn't mean anything because it's an interception on a 2-point conversion, so nothing really comes of it. And I think it does shake Retzlaff's confidence a little, right? He has such a good drive and end it with an interception. I think it's really good for us. Hey, let me update this stuff. Thanks for the 21-19 now. 21-19, boys. See what we got. You get this done. Well, you know, if Brandon Rose wins this game, I mean, what that means for him, he's the man he's up for the next year. If he can win this game, he just look decent the rest of the year. He's gonna have high expectations for him. Honestly, Brandon Rose's stat line is pretty damn good, guys. It's first and 10. Brandon Rose heading into this play, 10 for 17, 109 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. So he must be 2 for 9 in the second half. Ooh, nice 5-yard run. The time must be hard to tackle. Good first down. Second down, see what we got. A long drive here with some points would be great. Just score. Obviously, it's what everyone wants. I'm just saying. It's big here. A touchdown here doesn't put them out of the game, but it puts them in a very strong situation to win this game. It's going to be up by this thing. Damn. Just lost it. really hard. What was that? I don't like it. I'm not doing it. We can tell. See what we got. This is a huge third down. JP. That round, third down. This is not good. The game Brandon knows. All right, so we're going to be putting the defense just throw out, driven down the field, a whole quarter basically. And we're going to move it down the field to be just throwing up the paper. So, and they're gonna get some decent field position. All right, let's see what we can do here. Come on, defense. See what we got. The turnover here would be big. And Greg earlier was playing with about havoc plays. If you guys are just tuning in and you're wondering why I'm whispering, I'm not family to sleep. So I'm just trying to keep it going. But I'm also going to post the link to the video chat. If anyone wants to hop on and video chat, audio chat, just kind of share what you're feeling right now, what you're thinking. I'll put have you guys on. I know we're all probably hearts are racing right now. It feels this is a big drive too. Every drive right now is just huge. Chris says BYU knows how to close a game. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they've had a lot of one-score games. But don't forget, guys, you've got a good, decent-looking quarterback. So, see what happens here. I hate that our defense is going right back out. They just gave everything they have, and then they're going right back on the field. I really hope we don't have our linebackers coming right up at the line of scrimmage end zone. I mean, what in the world are we doing that? How are you guys feeling? Comment in the chat, guys. How are we feeling right now? What needs to happen? What do we need to do the rest of this game to win? Right now is we're down, or we're up only 2 points. So really, we come out and get a field goal. That's what's ahead of us, and then we have to score. It says no turnover to score. Yeah, any of that. The drive on offense just wasn't what we needed, and just the predictability and forcing of the run instead of throwing a little bit. I mean, I just honestly everything to me is just I couldn't believe we played down. I was shocked that we were at midfield. I know that's not the game. Damn, that is annoying. Greg says we need to close the game. That loss is enough. We need to finish this one. We need to win, and we're capable. We feel capable tonight. It feels like we just need to do that. Let's go get it done. Yeah, if you're at this game, you'll be as loud as you possibly can be. Be loud. They said on the screen is 54,383 people, largest crowd in stadium history. That's great. Good job showing up, guys. We're showing up virtually. So we got 612 viewers right now. Very good. I think there's a chance, though, after the game, we could break it down. Let's see how it goes. good. I'm going down for the incomplete. And Smith's not in the guy who's in good catch as well. Yeah, I noticed sometimes teams seem to target Smith out, but when I when I'm watching, he seems good, but I do notice teams target him. I don't know why that is. Maybe because he's like the tallest guy in the world. But if we could get a 3 now here, it'd be nasty. Okay. Oh, we got him. Yes. Okay. It's going to be 3 and 12. Right, 3rd and 12 coming. Maybe 3rd and 11. Yeah, 3rd and 11. Okay, this is good. This is good stuff. This is what we wanted. Just don't have the linebackers playing zones 2 yards off the line of scrimmage. Please don't do that. Like it's adjust our zones based on where the receiver. It's not. Yes. Oh my God! Did we get it? Did we get it? It looks like it. Okay. What's the call? Yeah, you see that snap from this time? It looks like they what if you did that, bro, can you get a punt block here? Maybe a little punt block action. A good punt return would be great here. So, okay, starting at about midfield. I know Greg says with the ball if it bouncing away for real, bro. Like so many almost turnovers. Oh, BYU is such a good team. Okay, Brandon, let's see what you got. You can do this. And please do not exclude Brandon from the game. Do not let him play well. It makes us too one-dimensional. Get creative when that. Maybe let it keep you going RPO type of deal. That was a bad call. That was a bad call by Brandon. He had other guys open, and Bernard just got freaking lit up. He knew it the second, like he saw it opening. He was going to throw it out. Yeah, he throw the ball. He had other guys open it. The completion and that confidence was still back on. Okay, 2nd and 11 coming up. Number 2's injured. He's out this play. He's been the guy that's been on Dorian Singer all night. So don't be shocked if he stays out. Don't be shocked to see us take a shot to Dorian Singer. And Connor looks a little concerned. You see him on the sideline. This is the guy that's been one-on-one with Dorian Singer all night. So we could take advantage of this right here. I love that company. It's worked a couple times throughout it. Yes, we're at 38. Everybody get 3 yards. Then we got some yards back. And then we're gonna have to throw it either way. $39. So we got That was a little lower. Better than that. I mean, that drive, though, I wouldn't say I had as much on the play time, but that was on runs. Yeah, he threw that down pass on the first one. It was completely not open. And on third down, he has his guy. He overthrows it. He tries to overthrow the good news. He can get him back in the deep zone territory. There is a flag in the field. Could it possibly be left in the country? Because he has make sure it's splitting enjoy, even though he's just like he's good. He's good. So yeah, it's picked up in the fact that I really wanted reference. Oh, right, yeah. So they went down it with his own 12, 11 maybe. So they're gonna get their ball back at the 6 or 7. Really good field position for us, for our defense to start. I hate having so defense getting off the field and then being back on the field just a couple of plays later. And I guarantee you, if this keeps up this way, it's a one-score game, and our defense is on the field the whole time, that will not be sustainable. Like, we might be able to do it again this drive, and maybe another time. But by the time this game is over, this is not sustainable, and we need some life on that. Yeah, we're going to need to do better than that. So, always frustrated to see what's going on. All right, guys. It's still, honestly, the things are still really good. We're against an undefeated team. Still in this game. We're still up 2 points. Smash the like button, right? And whisper it to deserve sleeper. Smash the like button. Comment down below. I want to know your thoughts. Subscribe if you haven't already. Let's have this podcast. How many actual chats we have tonight? It must be hundreds where we've been going. But we're over 3.5 hours right now. We've been going. We've been about it. So no, this ain't that old one. Halftime. So the full game. We'll be approaching 4 hours here in a bit. That's what it's about, baby. I mean, how many people are falling asleep? I'm on the East Coast. So if you guys are falling asleep, that's what we're 1:30 here. I'm feeling. I told you guys it's about halftime. You feel it. My adrenaline's been keeping me going, but now Utah's looking a little rough. It's the adrenaline dies off. Still very optimistic, but I still feel good we can win this game. We just gotta do it. We just gotta do it. Let's finish this game up there. Let's finish it up. Let's get the W. We just gotta close out strong here. I mean, really, what we're looking at is just we need some defensive firepower. We need some offensive firepower. Just a couple good drives. Honestly, we don't even need to score again. We just need to move the ball. All right, great play by the defense. Great play by the defense. So, yeah, that's how you start that crowd. Look at the BYU fans in the crowd. So frustrating. Yeah, crazy. We got 605 live viewers on Twitter. 608. thanks for every watch. I appreciate you. See what we got, bro. Damn, dude. What I'm talking about, guys. You can't expect defense to just put us together. They will not be able to just never break. The thing is, Brett's life is a little shaky. Very good. Some points, baby. But I'm like, you guys left in the clock. You can like get sacks, get open for a tackle, or for first down, obviously. I'll just even if we get first downs, but we don't want to see it if they're dry. But if we can get them to kind of, slowly milk this clock down and then get the ball back, that's a big deal. And then all we need is one good run. We can milk the clock down a bit and get the ball back and scoring. All we need is one good job. Nice Ravens? No, that's not. My one is this dude is a great fit. Another offensive line there. We just got a huge sack, so it's going to be like 3rd and 16. Hell yeah, that is awesome. I love that. Come on, guys. Where's the hype? Where is the hype? Where are you guys at? Let's go. 3rd and 18. Come on, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Wow. I love that. I feel like in the post game, we are going to get flooded with people jumping in the stream. So I'm excited. So I'll make sure I post the video it's the game ends, especially with people. And I think I'll be in such a freaking good mood. I'll tell you what, Jake Red's last how people he is taking some smacks today and just keeps getting that tough kid. All right, 3rd and 18. And the good news is I don't think they go for it here because there's still enough time in the clock and their offense has been sucking enough that they're not going to go for it. So we can keep them at 4th and 10 plus. They're not even 4th and 5, especially from the back this week. With the interception. Man, Greg, it's like you were talking about, bro. It's so close every time. We just get 4th and 15. I don't know about you guys. I'm lit right now. I'm loading up. I'm trying to block this play. I'm not worried about the punt return. I'm trying to block it. Maybe I'm still good. That's what my life is to. I'm trying to block this play. So, 18. This feels like a play. What's going for a good return. Last time we weren't really able to return it. Okay, so we're out with last midfield. We're starting at like around 51 and really good field position, about as good as it gets to start a drive. We need to be capitalized. Now, just to give you guys my insights through the fanatic, weird position to be in for the offense. So you're kind of trying to balance the fact that you need to move the ball. You need one good drive to win this game. One good drive and the game's over. Now, but at the same time, you also need to milk the clock, right? You need one good drive. So at the end of the day, you score a touchdown. Now we're at the point of the game where it's almost over. Like it's basically a done game if we can get the touchdown. But also, you want to milk that clock, right? You can get a long sustained drive. By the way, awesome first down run. But if you can get a long sustained drive, that's huge. Like it is. All we need to do is milk that play. You guys will see they're going to play clock for 1 second before they start maybe play here. We want this to go down. We're actually in a really good spot. Like win probability right now is really high. so you guys know, very, very high right. If the offense had been shown a little more life recently, it would be through the roof high. Right? Yeah, with the counter action. Yeah, what is up with these spots? Are you guys seeing these? They're spotting on the yard behind the first down. It was like that. This is like the fifth or sixth bad spot call. Am I going crazy at this? At least the second. Weird. How was that third and one? He was like that. You guys see him? What is this ref doing? Getting the ball away? Who is it? Man, wow, this is 15. Damn. What do you do here? You're the coach. What do you do here? Greg says we better not run 3 times and not get first down. Well, Greg, that's almost what we did. You guys are the coach here. What do you do? I think for me, I'm much more worried right here about getting the first down or getting the first down than about the clock keeping. And it's 11. You're throwing here for sure. I think you also tell Brandon Rose, hey, don't force anything. You know, if it's not there, throw the dump off and let's just keep that clock running. Let's mark off. Don't force anything. Yep, screen play. Okay, so the clock's going to keep running, and we're going to be punting to them, and they'll get the ball back with just over 2 minutes on the clock. So, damn, this is a game, guys. This is like, I'm not supposed to do anything else. And I don't know about you guys, but I feel like every time these packs go run for 4 yards, we don't get it. We're really good at running when we like don't have to, but when we have to for 4 yardage, we don't get it. I would need to run it. Probably let it run all the way. Just take it away again. It'll bump us back a little bit, but maybe he's more comfortable coming from there for the to the top of the corner. And maybe like hunting on their side of the field would be a little awkward. Makes sense. Better get a damn good punt. Let's start. I love that. Nothing like when the game's on the line. Just fuss. Greg says, play to win. Come on, they just need to. Well, I mean, they weren't in field goal range, right? Like, you're not kicking a field goal there. That would have been like 60 yards. Right, you got him down to go like 9, maybe 10. Yeah, 9. Man, my heart is racing right now. The good thing is we gave the ball a ton of air, so now they don't have the 2-minute timeout to help them out. I'm gonna go pee final stanza. Sorry, I was muted. I'm back, and it's before the commercial even ended. So, I mean, didn't miss a thing. Decent amount of people watching on Facebook. Still a ton of people on Twitter. YouTube, not a ton. I don't know what's going on with the YouTube. We don't seem to like the live streams. Don't get a ton, but once the game ends, we'll get a ton of people rushing on YouTube. I'm sure. Maybe it's just because like people watch YouTube on their phone, and maybe you're watching a game on your phone, and so you don't have YouTube. Yeah, you guys don't because you guys are on here watching. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let me get this done, guys. The defense, just to play in a little bit. The defense gets 3 stops here. If we get a stop here, the game is really close to being over. But if they score here, we're in a bad spot. I mean, it's such an intense game. Neither team. They're like, in my mind, right now, the game is like 60-35 Utah. Yeah, obviously, you guys know this. And if we're fighting them on our side of the field, and next time we're going to make the lanes, it's not really going to be. Misleading. It was kind of a drop by the receiver, but still, Smith play, maybe making that play. Still, it lost 17. Nice place. Sorry, I just got quiet. A little bit. I'll even turn up my mic a little more. Is that a little better? I'll get closer to it. How's this? Is this too loud because I have the volume super high? What are we thinking? Are you hearing me touch it at all? Because I'm just kind of holding it. Give me some thoughts, people. Let me know how this is sounding. All right, 3rd and 10 coming up. 3rd and 10 coming up. Okay, so it's great now? Yeah, cool. This is wrong. Oh, come on. Yes, 4th and 10. They're going for it. This is the game right here. For sure, this is the game. You're not going for it? Is this a joke? Is this a joke? Are you not going to go for it? Dude, Jake Retzlaff is tough as nails. Yeah, they're going for it. 4th and 10. 4th and 10, baby. I love that believe sign. Am I the only one? How cool is that sign? Let's get it. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. Don't let them get you guys. This is our chance. They got us in 2021. Let's get them back right here. Yes. Oh, man. What are you doing, bro? Dude, that's intentional grounding, right? That's going to be a safety. It's going to be a safety. We're going to get the ball back. That's a safety, right? There's no receiver in the area. I know he's out of the pocket, but that's a safety because there's nobody there, right? Missed it. I'm pretty sure that's still a safety. I'm not an expert at this, but I've seen this happen before. Is that not a safety? Wait, what? What? F that? What in the world? They're saying they called a timeout? What the heck? Dude, this seems scandalous. Come on, bro. Yo, what? they're saying that's the timeout. He did the whole play. And now it kind of makes a little more sense why he was. If you guys are at the game, be so loud right now. Be so damn loud. Go freaking crazy, dude. Come on, 4th and 10. That was the game. That was the game. It feels like we have all the momentum, guys. Come on. Just get it. Anything before the first down and we win this game. And yeah, because they have no timeouts left. We can get the ball. This is the game. This is it. Oh, you guys. Yes. Oh, hold on. Oh my God. Oh my. Like, what in the world? Now I'm embarrassed. That's why I don't do these live streams. F that, dude. Oh, God. Bro. Oh, my God. That's deflating, dude. Let's close strong, guys. Damn, Calhoun almost picked him off. You gotta love that. Damn it, dude. Damn it. Still trying to mentally get over that. Its left still looks so shaken, though. This is good for us. Yeah, it looks like the ball's at like the 15. Bro, BYU has gotten bailed out. Like, honestly, talk about kind of getting a vibe of them trying, the refs, like, trying to get one team to win. Like, Jesus. Am I the only one, like, feeling that way? Yeah, they're at their own 19 right now. They just caught it in midfield. Oh, no, dude. They just bombed it downfield and got it in midfield. Damn it, guys. How did we not close that out? That holding play was such BS, too. They're at midfield now, guys. Minute 13 seconds left. They're reviewing it, but, I mean, to me, it looked like a catch when I was watching it live. Oh, man. Did he catch it? Could be a bobble there. I mean, to me, it still looks like a catch. He's bobbed. Yeah, and then, it might have come out. You just got to get a different angle. Is this the only angle we have? If that's the only angle we have, they're going to keep their catch, but I got to imagine there's another angle. Don't we have an angle from the other side of it? No, it looks like a catch. Oh, this is so intense. I mean, it looks like a catch. So. I just honestly, the refs bailed them out twice with that timeout, and then again with that freaking. This sucks. Is there another angle we haven't seen? Dude, if that wasn't a catch, that'd be huge. That looked like it touched the ground there. Am I the only one that saw that? That looked like it touched the ground pretty hard right there. But it can touch the ground, but you have to maintain control while it touches the ground. I mean, I'm not going to be shocked if this is a catch. Yeah, it stands. I mean, probably the right call. We suck for letting them do that. We suck for letting them do that. God. 2 minutes ago, like I thought the game was over. Crushing emotionally. Okay, they're at the 49-yard line. Here we go. At least the review gave us some time to catch our breath, and the defense can stay fresh a little bit. Oh, man, this is feeling bad. This feels really bad, dude. Man, I'm feeling some type of way. Ross says, OMG, crazy game. Ross is a BYU fan. I'm feeling some type of way about that holding call. I'm not like that defensive holding call. I'm gonna be real with you. That was whack. Like it was a tic-tac call, and it was just, you don't want to be having. Oh, man, what the hell, dude? How does Van miss that? That's like his fourth one, dude. Just missing the guy. It's your only job is to make sure he doesn't get the pitch. Oh man, now we're in a bad spot. Now they're in field goal range and they can run on us. Is it on them? Well, that's good. Because now they're not in like gimme field goal range. That's good. I hate where we are right now. Oh man, that freaking defensive holding call. All right, so I think they beat about it left from the 35. That's like a 50-yard field goal. This is intense, dude. Wait, where are they? Bro, what is going on with these reps? What is it? What happened? Bro, this is crazy. It feels like they're trying to give BYU the thing. I mean, am I the only one? I'm not a guy that says that. This is just weird. You guys better go get him. A sack here would be crazy. They're not gonna throw. They're running for sure. I'd be shocked if they're not running. Oh, bro. Yo, these refs are crazy. Yo, when they get ready to kick this field goal in a minute, you guys in the stadium better get so loud. We got a shot to block this, and we better toughen up on defense and not give them a freaking inch. Man, that defensive holding call. If I can't get over it, imagine how our defense feels right now. They must be mentally just. Look at that play, dog. Like how is that holding? That is nuts. Like that is a terrible. Please win this game, dude. This is a game we should win. This is the holy war, though. I'll tell you that. This is the holy war. It's what it comes down to. I feel like this is going to come down to a 40-yard field goal. 45-yard field goal for the BYU kicker. And then the question is, can he make it? Good job. All right, so we're gonna use our last timeout right now, and then this is the game. It's gonna come down to this. And use our last timeout, and they'll probably run one more time, would be my guess. And then it's gonna come down to the kicker. I mean, can he make it? This isn't a gimme. This is gonna be intense. Man, I hate that this drive even happened. I mean, this is crazy. I've never felt so annoyed about reffing in such an important game. And I'm not trying to be a complainer. I'm really not. But it did feel like there were multiple times in this game where the refs kind of did some weird crap and like randomly threw late calls. The number of viewers right now is 666. Not sure what that means for this, but the Holy War, and there's 666 total viewers. That's creepy, huh? All right, guys, here we go. This is it. We're not going to get the ball back. This is it. This field goal's it. Whew. Let's just hope to God this kid misses. What's this field goal? So they're at what, the 28? So a 43-yard field goal? Is that right? $44-yard attempt. Come on, guys. Come on. Loner. Maybe Caleb Loner will block it. No. Shocked there's not some last-second penalty the ref throws out there. That happened to us 3 times. But. Three seconds left. They just kicked the field goal to take the lead. Greg, I'm with you. I'm so upset right now. Oh, man. All right, well, we have the kickoff, so we could technically return it. Let's see. I mean, we probably have some sort of trick play we could give a try. But, I mean, outside of that, the game is basically over. Oh, man, I want to throw up in my mouth right now. That sucks. Well, let's see what happens here. Damn it. The tough thing for me is I thought we won. Am I the only one? Like, when that defensive holding call happened, I mentally had checked that box that we won the game because all we had to do was kneel the ball, and it was a turnover. And damn. And what a piece of crap ref. Like, you're going to call that. You're going to call that in this game. Who is this? Who's 25? Okay, we got something going. There's a flag. I wonder who the flag's on. It's probably on us for like holding or something. Hey, boss. Good game to you too, man. Yeah, that kind of sucked. I mean, there's a flag. What's the flag? Wow, one of the Utah coaches just went up to that ref and said something. I think that was a coach. Oh, Whittingham just said something. I'm pissed too. I'm glad they feel it. Did you guys see that? Whittingham was like calling out the ref. Yo, that was honestly, I'm just going to kind of go for a little bit because that was wild. The game was over. If you guys rewind 10, 15 minutes, I'm over here celebrating, so hyped. And then all of a sudden, a late defensive holding call on Utah. I mean, bro, I got to be honest with you. That was a gross call. That was a gross penalty. That was disgusting. How does that happen? How do you let that ticky-tack play decide the Holy War? I mean, we should have stopped him. But, I mean, you knew this. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I knew the second that holding penalty came down, it was like we just gave every single bit of everything we had. And then for them to just take it away from us like that, bro, Kyle Whittingham was going after that guy. I want to rewind that, see what the announcer said about that. Man, that was just so whack, dude. So whack. Oh, Kyle and a bunch of the Utah coaches were like saying stuff to the refs. That's rare. That's rare that you see that. That was whack. I mean, I wonder, what was that? Man, you know, I like when there's egregious penalties at the end of the game, you want them to get called, but I don't care what kind of fan you are. You're a fan of this team or a fan of that team, right? You do not want to see I wonder what the like big time commentators like. Look at this. So it happens like a little after the game. You see Kalani Sataki walk out. I'm just rewatching it, and then you see Retzlaff walk to the middle of the field. And then you start to see this guy in the Utah with the white beanie talking to the coach like, what was it? I don't know who this guy is. And then you see Whittingham march to the middle, and then it cuts away for a second, but then it's going to come back. So you see the refs talking, all that stuff. Unsportsmanlike conduct. And this guy, I don't know who that was. And now you're going to see Witt. And you see Witt talking to the ref like that was BS. Oh, dude, that was intense. Did you guys see that? Like the Utah staff was like talking to these refs like, yo, this is crazy. Justin Henson says most BS holding call ever. Yeah, Justin, honestly, you could rewind a little if you're just hopping on. I was like celebrating. I thought the game was over. I'm sure I'm not the only one. I'm just the only one that was live on video, so it'll be cemented forever. And I was celebrating. And then all of a sudden I see this holding call, and talk about a momentum killer. I mean, what a BS. And when they showed the play back, that's what got me the most. I mean, you're going to let a 4th and 10 to decide the game in a rivalry game, and one of the biggest rivalry games in the Holy War. You're going to let that, like, he barely grabbed him. Dude, do you know how much early holding DBs get away with? Like, go watch any college football play and look at the first 5 to 10 yards at what happens every play. Seriously. I'm going to post the video chat link in the comments, guys. You got to come on here. You got to tell me what you're feeling right now. You don't have to join video if you don't want to. You can just do audio, but I want to hear it because I know how I'm feeling, guys. I just posted the chat, the link in the chat if you guys want to come on. We got almost 700 people watching on live, so I want to hear what you guys are thinking, how you're feeling. I know it's a tough time. I think you guys are just like me, where you thought we won that game. Like to you, I'm not going to put your comment up because it has profanity, but yeah, that's what I thought he said as well. Yeah, it seems like Witt gave that guy some words after the game, which he should have. That's crazy. And I don't like to blame it on the refs. We should have stopped them after that. But I mean, imagine you give 190% of your effort to get this game over with, and then you do it. You win the game, and then they like a late holding call. It's not during the play. It's like after the play they throw the holding call. TJ Utes says, I've never been so furious. I'm with you. I mean, what in the world? Justin says, you really can't make that call in that kind of game. I mean, that's crazy. That was crazy. I can't believe it. Dude, I'm over here like celebrating and like, oh, we won the game. I couldn't believe it. And you knew, right? Like, because it was such an emotion swing for you. So imagine for you, you're sitting there at home, you're sitting in the stands, and you're so happy that we just won the game. Imagine what the players felt. Imagine, right? And so you knew. Once I took that into account, I was like, there's no way we're gonna stop them. Like it's really deflating. Like, yes, we should have stopped them, but it's just when that happens, I mean, what do you expect, dude? CA Massaro says, what hold? Total BS. I'm with you, bro. That was crazy. Late flag. And it was like a really ticky-tacky call where we were, what's it called? We were like, it's the end of the game, and we barely put our hands on the guy. It wasn't a bad holding call. Daniel asked, why am I talking so quiet? Everyone in my house is sleeping. That's why I'm holding the mic up close to my mouth, so you guys can hear me. But thank you for asking. So that's where we are, guys. And I'm going to post the video chat link in the comments again. So if you guys do want to come on, voice your opinion, you could do video or just audio, whatever you want to do. Come on, voice your opinion. I want to hear you guys are feeling. But if you're a BYU fan, I'm not feeling it right now. So I'm going to bump you off if you hop on. I'm going to tell you that much. Okay? Not feeling it. 700 live viewers, though, guys. 700 live viewers. Justin says, I hope someone has a video of that play. Yeah, someone does. They were replaying it a bunch of times. Justin, you rewind a little bit. They played the video back a bunch of times. That's why I know how terrible of a call it was. Oh, man. Can you imagine? Like, we're so invested in this game because we're fans, but imagine the players and Witt. I mean, and with the season we've had. You know what else, though? I'm going to go back, and if you're just joining the stream, it's the first time you're hearing me say it. The crazy part about all of that was that third down. Honestly, it almost felt like that third down where we ran it on 3rd and 10 just to punt. I mean, what in the world was that play call? I mean, I couldn't believe it, dude. What was that play call? Like, we had a chance to get ahead, and man, a couple big mistakes. But that holding call was definitely BS. I agree with that. Especially, man, 4th and 10. I mean, that's nuts. You don't do that. Well, I want to hear how you guys are feeling. Like I said, I dropped the video chat or video link in the chat, so you guys can join video and audio or just audio, but hop on, give your opinion. And I'm talking quietly just because everyone's asleep and I don't want to wake anyone up. Yeah. CA Massaro says Rose looked and played great. We need to score points in the second half in some games. Try to win games. We keep trying not to lose. Win, go for it, go use. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't even understand the 3rd down run call when we were past midfield. I mean, how much easier is it to punt, a few yards forward than it is to punt, from 4th and 10. I didn't understand that at all. It felt cowardly. It felt like we should have tried to get something, let Rose take a shot downfield. What are we doing? All right, like what's the point of that? What was the point of the run? Like, what it is our lack of trust in quarterbacks and our lack of ability to let him make plays really came back to bite us. And I feel like that was the
the glaring, obvious part of that situation. Yeah, that sucked. Not much more you could say about that. Man. You guys like the video though. We've been going for over 4 hours. We're closing in on 4.5 hours. So like the video just to, show the appreciation, and then comment down below. I like the positivity here from KCU. He says, as much as that sucked, we finally showed some life. Yeah, we did. We did, especially on offense. But I do think it's hard to not be a little negative. And I like to consider myself a pretty positive guy. Man, what do you do there? What do you do? Cold War Utes stand says rigged. KC says 2:17 a.m. Eastern time. Yep, it is 2:17 a.m. here, guys. 715 people, 721 people watching. So we'll go for a little while longer just because I'm sure everyone's feeling some type of way. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to post the link in the chat if you guys want to come on and video chat, audio chat. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to, but come on, talk, but we can share our opinions. Just want to hear what you guys are thinking. I know I'm kind of feel like I got kicked in the nuts. That's how it feels. CM Massaro says, great future for the Utah Utes. Beat the Buffs next week. Yeah, damn, we have a negative record. We are under 500. Oh, good job by that kicker, though. Right? That was an intense, really all on the line field goal, and he made it. So good for him. I hate when refs, dude. I mean, what a whack call. Way to I don't know about you guys, but if I'm a ref, just being super transparent, if I'm a ref, I try to play by the rule of law, but at the same time, I'm situationally aware. I hope that makes sense. How much does this impact the game? And so how much did that, very, very light possible defensive holding impact the game? Does he make a catch if Samayavan doesn't do that? Probably not. And then how much does you throwing the flag impact this game? And the answer was, it impacted it incredibly high, right? D-tier you wifey says rigged. Yeah, rigged. I mean, at least it feels like the refs are the reason BYU won that game. And for sure, that only put them at the 15-yard line. But like I've been talking about, imagine you put everything you have out on that field and you mentally check the box that the game is over, and then the game's back on and you got to drive. And, you're just not there anymore. So, I mean, you could feel it. You could feel watching it, and I felt it for him. I didn't hold it against him because how are you supposed to, right? You expect these guys to just keep going out there and slugging their way after the refs just keep pulling it away from them. And I would even go as far as to say there were definitely times where there were other parts in the game I'm struggling to recall, but where I felt damn, are you guys BYU fans or what? Some of these calls. So, the block in the back was one. Do you guys remember that on the punt return? The block in the back. It was what is this? That wasn't even a block in the back. CMSR says, I hate BYU. I work with their fans. Yuck for Monday. I was cheering when they said Vaughn held. His arm was just in front of BYU. I hate BYU. Yeah, I guess I moved across the country, so I won't have to see many BYU fans at work. So that's a little nicer. But a few remote reps of ours are in Utah. I'm pretty sure they're all BYU fans. So I'm going to bring on Ute Stand D tier. MF says Mark Harlan went after the ref at the end too. I saw that. Yeah, Mark Harlan did. That was Mark Harlan. Mark Harlan and Witt went after the refs. And then Forgotten Man says, yeah, the refs called some penalties in favor of Utah. It's not like Utah tried very hard to extend their lead. I mean, dude, shut up. All right, you stand D tier. How you feeling right now, brother?
I want to talk to you guys about like what it's been like to be old. I can tell by your hairline you're also not young. But us olds, we remember these games. This is what the BYU Utah rivalry is. It's these games. Was it a holding? Like, no, it wasn't. Like they got bailed out on a call that shouldn't have been a call. Did we drop an interception? Yes, absolutely we did. And guess what? That's what this fucking rivalry is, dude. Like, BYU missed 3 field goals in a row one game, right? Like that. This is a moment that I need. Like, young fans don't understand what this is. This game is what this rivalry is. This is why it feels the way it feels. This is why we look forward to it and hate when it goes away. These are the best games you can possibly have. They're the best games of the season. I don't care if you win the national championship. If BYU wins it, this will still be the best game they play. This is what this state and this rivalry and this fan base is about. It's about fuck BYU, 1-1 all the time. And we lost today, and we had 2 chances in a row that we got fucked over to win it. Like, but what a fucking game. Like, at the end of the day, what a fucking game. As Dan Lanning would say, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? That's one hell of a ball game. I'm gonna die younger because this game made my heart pump that much more. That's what this rivalry's all the fuck about. You understand me?
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I appreciate the insight. I'm with you, D tier. I think a lot of us. That's a really good point. Where it was a really exciting game, and I think that's why it was that much harder, right? It was it was a really good game, and it's just. I mean, there's so much. There's so much, right? He says, I think the profanity will make Stan live longer too. I think for me, really what it comes down to is I think we got a little bit of looking in the mirror here where it's like, hey, like, why? I mean, I can't get over that 3rd down run, that 3rd and 10 run, guys. I mean, you look back at that, like, what in the world? I really hope in the press conference someone brings that up, and I feel like I'm the only one hyper focused on that. I just want to take you guys back to that situation. We are at midfield. I actually believe we were on their side of the field, and we are moving the ball, and then 3rd and 10, we run the ball on 3rd and 10, which is a universal statement to say we're good. We're just going to go ahead and be okay with not getting the 1st down. And then we punt after a 4-yard run. Now, I can't believe that happened. Like, to me, I want to know who made that call and why. To me, that was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And we lost. And that was an opportunity to put more points on the board, at least get a field goal. I mean, that was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I've watched a lot of football. And I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. You're on their side of the field, and you're not going to kick a field goal. Like you don't expect to get more than 5 yards on a run. It's just bewildering. Tat says, cheating is not entertaining to me ever. Yeah, when the AD and the coach are like getting into it with the refs and stuff. I mean, that was a really ticky-tacky call. Like, that was whack. So stupid. Couldn't believe that. PNW says we can also look back to the first series of the game. What if we had been able to get a field goal out of it? Yeah, I mean, there's a million things we could look out to. PNW for me, it's like, I don't know why, but it's more just like, it's a decision that just made no sense. Like, I think it just like, for me, it just amplified the poor offensive play calling we've dealt with like all year. So, man, just it really made no sense. Like, if you don't have enough faith in your quarterback that he won't throw a pick there, I mean, like, that's the only way I can possibly rationalize that. And let's stop playing this brand of football where you just punt. Like, that makes me think that's just the game plan, is lean on you lean on a really good defense, but you don't just make them your offense, basically. Oh, man. Ron says offense did a little better. Defense was great. Scally should have blitzed right after the penalty. Just my opinion there. Jake shook. He couldn't move the ball. Then you drop into zone. I mean, guys, I'm gonna put the link in the chat again if you guys want to hop on video chat, audio chat, whatever you're up to. Ron says, I agree that run was weak on third down. Yeah, for sure. It was very weak, right? It was really weak. And that's, for me, I don't know why, like, the defensive holding call was terrible, right? And then, like, right before that, there was the timeout, right? Where we had a sack, but they counted the timeout. And this was, like, well into the play that they counted the timeout. It was weird. Like, honestly, you look at all those things that happen, and I really don't say these things, but it did feel a little bit like, there was some gamesmanship in there. CA Massaro says, I agree, keep blitzing. But let's also be real. We could have, and I think the reason why the third down's really sticking with me, and I can't super get over it, right, is just, that was something we could prevent, right? Like, that wasn't in the ref's hands, that was in our hands, and we let this game be closer than it should have been, right? We could have went ahead and just, finished up the game, locked it down, and left with a win. Casey said we had a spark tonight. I think you're referring to the offense, but I'm not going to lie. It very much feels like after tonight, this season, we may need to discuss a transition in the coaching staff. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like I don't know who's doing it, right? Like, yes, Witt's the head coach, but like Ludwig, I thought it was him. But then Bajakian, it's like he's only 3 weeks out from being under Ludwig. So maybe a lot of his decision-making tendencies are based on what Ludwig taught him. So that's kind of a tough one, right? Like, but I don't think you're crazy for feeling that way. We scored 0 points in the second half. CA Massaro, it was let's take that off the screen because it's not 21-19 anymore. It's 22-21. We lost. It sucks. Yeah, we did not score any points in the second half. It was very rough. Brandon Rose didn't have a great half. For the game, he went, I'll tell you the stats. 12 for 21, 112 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. 7 carries for 55 yards. So running, he looked really good. Casey says, I love the last 15 years. It was hard to see if we can evolve from here without a change. It's very hard. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm not there. I think Witt's still a great coach, but I am becoming concerned with the coaching staff in general, their decision-making about risk, right? It's like, yes, no one wants tons of risk for no reason, but it does sometimes feel like we're not taking any risks, right? And with no risk, you don't win games. And that's the thing, is if you're if you're going to take no risks, then why even play the game? Because like your defense has proven to you that they're an elite defense, but there's no defense that is going to consistently hold teams to 0 points. And don't forget, like the more your offense does, the easier it is for your defense. So if your offense is doing long sustained drives and like keeping them off the field, then they're fresh. But when your offense is doing very little and doing very few sustained drives, then they're not fresh. They're tired all the time, and they're just back to back. I mean, shout out to this defense. I think that's one positive of this, is that was a pretty decent offense. They didn't look like it against us. Like overall, like what's his name? LJ Martin averaged 6.8 yards a carry. I guess they averaged a decent amount per carry, but they went 15 for 33 passing, 219 yards. I mean, they weren't exactly great, right? CMSRO says play calling is the problem. Rose was really great to see play. Witt is probably done, and I think the team knows. That's not where I'm at with Witt being done. But like I said, I understand why you guys would feel that way. I think Rose played well. He played very well. But I also think he missed. Like he had some clutch opportunities he could have taken advantage of. He had a couple like deep out routes, deep crossers, where he just kind of threw it too high and the receiver wasn't able to pull it down. DTRU wife, he says AD is complaining about ref says he is going to commission. Yeah, I mean I would too, but the thing is, like, that was immediately what jumped into my mind, but technically it's defensive holding, right? Like it's not like you're going to get that overturned, and you're not really ever going to get a game overturned. It's just like with a fight. In fighting, like they don't really overturn it. Like it's not like they're not going to count it as a win. This is more just like maybe he'll get this guy removed from the position. I mean, it sucks, but that's where we are, right? MF says I think Rose has had to hold off on a number of throws in the second half. His receivers weren't getting open much. Yeah, it's been a problem this season too. With like, there's not a ton of separation. Like, there's plays where we have a lot of separation and we don't throw it, and that's a problem. But those are going to happen. But we also have a lot of plays where no one's open. KCU said, agreed. It's not just a Witt leaving solve. I think it's just time to actually sit down and plan out the new direction of the program. Yeah, I think that's a great take. Yeah, where it's just, hey, like, what is going to be our identity moving forward? I think I would look forward to Scally taking over. Not that I think he would immediately be any better than Witt. I think we'd deal with growing pains, right? Like, the devil you know is always better than the devil you don't know. But I think Witt is great and has been, probably one of the most successful coaches in college football history. And, he's probably up there in top 20 all time as a college football coach, top 25, top 30. Like, we're talking about a guy that is elite. And don't forget, a lot of these teams, like, when you have a great head coach, I think sometimes you take it for granted and you get a little privileged, right? Where you're just like, oh, like, it's easy to find a great coach. Like, finding a great head coach is no joke. Oh, my kid just woke up. I'm going to pop off, guys. Have a good night.